Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama.
It's fair!
Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's Winter Tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active. Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active. Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
Very warm welcome. We are almost through the first game at this stage. You are here to watch the New Zealand Junior Singles 2023, so very warm welcome. I will be joined by another commentator in about 10 minutes. We're probably about 5 minutes from this game being finished, and then we'll be starting off on our television mat just down in front of us, which you can't quite see on the screen. So from what I can see out there, there's been some very, very good bowls. I'm sort of glad I'm not playing some of them, to be honest. They are very consistent and very good draw bowls, so I'm really looking forward to the next few hours on the bowls that we have to put up for you guys. As you can see, some of the mats are already starting to finish off. They've played their 12 ends. So we are playing 12 ends today, or 35 minutes, whichever comes first. So if you're not sure what happens once the whistle goes, you finish the end that you're on, and then that's the whistle. So that's the 35 minutes up from that first game. So everybody that's still playing must finish out this end, and then we'll roll on to the next game. On behalf of the Auckland Centre, it's quite an honour for Auckland to be running this tournament. We've also got the secondary schools singles tomorrow and the pairs on Tuesday. So it's an honour to have all these young talent up here, the future of our game up here playing in Auckland. So really look forward to it today. As you can see, 3 mats down there. Got a nice bundle of yellows around that kitty, so we'll be interested to see what this young man does. See if he can cut it down, or even get one of those, possibly one of those front blacks through the head into a good position. There we go. Oh, he was just slightly wide, probably. That was a bit unlucky. One down mat from there has got a black holding shot on the looks of it. We'll see what yellow does. Oh, that was a very good shot by yellow there, just to pop that black off. My eyes aren't the best, but he may be holding shot there. So that may be one yellow on that mat. Looks like Lachlan Newton is about to play his bowl. Let's see if he can get that shot back. He just clipped that front yellow, which just pushed him past the kitty. It's pretty unlucky. I think he would have very closely to getting kitty then. Alright, that looks like it's the last game finished, so we'll be back with you in a few minutes once they start the next game in a couple minutes time. just having the announcements to get everyone on their mats so that we get this next game started. Join Malcolm Trow now with me.
Thanks, Paul. Hey, it's great to be here in Auckland, everyone. Yeah, be a good day's viewing, I think, here, Paul. Pretty open field.
Yeah, I was saying just before we had a clip of the straight line that we've got now, and just some of the talent that was actually being played. I was quite happy I'm not out there playing them, to be fair.
Yeah.
But these young fellas have got no fear, these young kids, and it's just sometimes it's the worst thing to do is come up against them and when they don't have no fear, no expectations, and they just get down and do their thing.
Yes. You know, awesome to see the hall full and everyone in amongst it. They've got the first game out of the way, so the nerves. And here we go. We've got Georgia Popau and Jacob Warrington. So a couple of players in good form. Very good players, been around for a little while. Georgia has. Jacob coming off that success last weekend in the 1 to 5 pairs with Presley.
Absolutely. This will be a top game to watch, I think. We don't normally play the mat this high. We have tried the mat out and it seemed to draw quite well, but obviously you always know that during a game you play a lot of different shots, so hopefully the mat performs as good as what we hope, and these guys put on a really good show.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be. I marked Jacob's first game and he was going really well. Super drawing, just picked up from where he left off last week. Yep,
it's a great kitty length to start a game too. You know, you get nice long length. Sometimes you play a short length, you can actually ruin your weight for the game, and it takes you a little while to get used to it. So it's a pretty good place to start it. And as you can see, like when you get the kitty to roll it up, most people like to go second, so they get the last bowl. But sometimes the advantage of rolling that kitty up is you do know roughly what the weight is.
Yes.
And as you can see, Geordie threw her bowl a bit long, and she'll have to adjust for this one. But she will.
Get her speed here. Yeah.
There you go. That just shows the class of these juniors here, that she can adjust that quick straight away and pretty much touch the kitty on the way through. It's brilliant.
So Georgia's one of the two Manawatu's players that have come through. Not sure of the other young fella's name down the end there. I think he's having a match against Kayla now. And Georgia will certainly be one to watch in this field, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Along with Jacob.
And your daughter Kayla.
I
know you're
too
shy to say it yourself. You know, you don't want to do favouritism, but she'll be right up there.
Yeah, we got young Rachel as well, so she's in there last year, so it's great for her to get through from our region as well. Always pretty exciting to get out of Gizzy, I guess. For them, they have a good battle, that's for sure. Oh,
here comes a real good looking bowl. Push that off. Oh, just got a bit of kitty movement, but I think you got it down to 1, which is, I think it's 1, could be 2. It's a bit hard to see from this angle.
The back angle, yeah.
It could be that back yellow, might be second shot. Yeah, it is. So 2 shots there.
Early days, just feeling it out.
Absolutely. Yeah, I watched the other Manawatu player in the second mat here in the first round, and he struggled with the green. Cut. I don't think he did quite as well as we would have liked. He wasn't quite getting that green for that one, but no doubt he'll sort that out and go better in this one.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you see some improvement through the day, and
that's all you can ask for. You know, I mean, everyone has bad games, and if it doesn't go your way in the first game, the best thing is just to look up and just carry on and get that game going.
Yeah,
there's a great opening bowl there by Georgia Popau. And
some bowls dropped over there in the far corner. Got the ball going. Hey, another good-looking shot here from Georgia. She's in that area, in the zone early.
And as you can see, she's adapted going this way. It is a little bit uphill this way, so she's adapted very quickly, and it's up to Jacob now to quickly eject his third bowl, which he's done pretty well. He's sitting for third shot. But he's got a good chance to just get past that one with his next one. Or if he happens to collect it, he's going to roll it in for second, depending on what happens with this one. Yeah, so that one's just rolled past a little bit, but it's still in a very good position.
Yep. He's certainly trying to rest this outside shot bowl here.
Yeah, just follow that same line as that third black there. So there's a very good chance for black here just to maybe pop that kitty just around the corner fraction for make a 3. Looks like she might be a little bit wide for the movement. Oh, just perfect draw bowl. What do I know? Look at that.
Yeah, I think she might have got a couple there at least.
Yeah, we'll see that go up on the board and then we'll get it on the score for you. 2 there, so we're 2 all after 2. We'll pop that up on the header in a minute, and then we'll have everyone catch up. There we go. I put you in the deep end. I made sure I sat on this right-hand chair because I would be tending to watch the bowls out there too much.
Yes, yeah. That's so what I'm doing, like looking around the corner.
Yeah, so I sort of, sorry Malcolm, but I sort of set you up by making sure I sat in the corner so I couldn't see too many mats. See, there's the adjustment again. Just on the downhill, that first bowl just ran a bit past it, but she adjusted really well for the second bowl, which was really good.
Showing that experience of being here a few times too. Certainly shows.
Absolutely. Can't beat experience sometimes. It's one of the most crucial things, I believe.
Yeah, dead right. It's on the journey again. It's pretty close.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. Great stuff.
And if I know her, she'll be a little bit annoyed that she set it out there because it gives Jacob a really good chance to actually play through there and just trail it back. But you still can't. It's a sight toucher. You can't be that upset about it. So and she's got a chance to possibly just sit a front nut, or just maybe just try and tap that around the corner, or just to try and sew that up a little bit so it's not quite so easy for him to play through it. So she's done a pretty good job there.
Beauty, yeah. Very good bowl there from Georgia.
I mean, it almost forces him to play a bit more weight, and anything can happen if you play a little bit more weight onto that.
Looks a little tight again.
It does. So it's very good head. That's 2 2s in a row for her, so she'll be happy with that result. Yeah.
Settling in. The 12-end game, a little bit different to what we've normally been playing.
Yeah.
Paul, unless you're fortunate enough to get to the hen slide and you play 15.
Yeah, you've got to be good at singles to get there. I think your son carved us all up in Auckland, so we had no show with him here. He played really well.
Yeah.
He's had a heck of a year.
He has. He should be gracing his presence here very soon, I would imagine, to do a bit of umpiring. And
it might be a bit early
to give back a little bit today.
Bit early for him on a Sunday, is it?
Yeah.
To be fair, I struggled to get out of bed this morning, but I made sure that I was here at 7:30 to help set up and be here for
that's awesome.
These guys, all these juniors, they deserve the respect in that to get here and get it all going for them and that as well. So,
it's the future of our game too. So
that's what I said at the preview. This is where we are. Without these young people playing, then we got no game. So it's brilliant that we can get so many of them all in a group together and just play it out, and they actually play a full thing, not like our Henselites, where they sort of fin it down to eight people.
It's
quite good just to get so many people. 2 from most centres, I think I've got 2 players here. Which is pretty cool. So from far and wide too. Is it Invercargill? There's Invercargill.
Young Sean from Southland, and I see the Otago had someone here as well. Over on the Farmette, that's awesome.
So I don't think there's anyone from Northland or North Harbour. So it's probably pretty much from Auckland to Invercargill. Pretty much. So you cover pretty much the whole country, which is just brilliant. Oh, you get back onto this game. This head's a little bit exciting. There's a good opportunity here for to press this yellow possibly through, or just pick up the kitty on the way through. Just tagged it a little wide, so Jacob would be pretty keen to draw for 2 here. Gets a fraction, it'll be hard to get 3, but he'll be concentrating getting 2 to get that score back up to 4 all. Oh, just ran past, really good green. Green was perfect.
So yeah, what a weekend they had last weekend. The Hutt Valley youngsters, in the 1 to 5s.
Yep. It's such a good,
just awesome concept.
And it's very good that they allowed in their zones to mix.
Yes.
Obviously having Presley from Upper Hutt and Jacob from Hutt Valley to be able to play together to play in that thing. I think that's a brilliant concept. By making you from the same centres, you limit so many people.
Yes.
So that 1 to 5, being able to do that, that's a really good idea. Yeah, so 2 pretty good openers.
I remember when our boys were a little bit younger and they got to go to the 1 to 5 on the inaugural one in Nelson, and we followed them, and it was a wicked pathway, a great way to start, and
absolutely.
They had an absolute ball, and just it grew their love for the game, I guess, and they just kept on going with it. So
I wish it was around 25 years ago when I started.
yeah.
Well, 30 years ago now, probably.
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, it looks like they're just, this hand here, that just seems to be holding just that fraction, and they're just getting caught up. It's not quite coming in as much as what they're expecting, I think.
Yeah.
And then this is going to...
Good approach here from Georgia.
It's going to make me a liar, because then that one swung.
Yeah. She had a little bit better weight there.
Very good weight. So when the weight comes off it, they will swing. So if those last couple were pushed a little bit wide, but a little bit too much weight, and they just hold. Like this one again, it's just holding with that tad extra. And it's downhill that way, so he probably just hasn't quite adapted that one. But
he's got a bit of better speed here.
Very good chance here.
To sit the bowl or get the white.
Just tucked under. That was great speed though for that shot. She had lots to work off those yellows as well, so she had a lot of opportunity by playing that weight. So it was really good to see her play that.
So fairly even contest at the moment. 4 all after 5.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what you expect to be with 2 good bowlers, good young bowlers like this. You expect it to be close all the way through. Very seldom would you have a blowout and have a big score with 2 quality players.
Yeah, and tough game second up, both looking to get something out of the match after winning their first ones. Both winning. With the 5 points to qualify and for post-section.
And that's a good thing about the 5 points. I mean, this game could come down to a very close draw.
Yes.
And it gives you that option, being in this, to be able to take that draw if it's dangerous to go for the win.
Yes. Yeah.
Which I do like, but I mean, there's a lot of arguments either way, because people can play for draws, which is not in the spirit of the game. It's disappointing people do that, which does ruin things. But I can't think any of these ones out here are going to be playing for draws.
I think it'll be fierce.
Draw. So, they're going to want to win every game. If it's anything like when we play, we don't. I just want to win everything. So.
Yeah.
So he played very good weight with that. Just didn't quite get that green just right.
Just you can see the aggression. He's looking to shift his front yellow onto the black bowl.
Yep.
As long as it catches the black bowl first, he'll be okay. And Georgia will just be trying to draw close again, or just get something handy past.
It's not too bad out there if he clips the black on the way through and pops Kitty out. It's a good catcher.
Yes.
He'll be.
Just got to be mindful here if he catches this a little bit tight.
Yeah, he'd definitely probably rather be wider than tight. He's pretty close, I think.
It's a good bowl.
That was a very good bowl. Obviously, more full would have been a lot nicer. It might have stayed there and got in the way of it. It's quite open.
Yes.
And being only 1 down, she's actually got a good chance to actually play a little bit of trail weight and try and drag it through for 3. She's got a good opportunity here. Yeah, see, that was perfect weight.
Yeah.
Like, that weight was phenomenal. So, just didn't quite do enough for her. That was all.
It's only one. That was probably, an opportunity there for Georgia.
Yeah, she'll be
Taken.
she'll be annoyed. She'll be a little bit, under her breath going, bugger, that was a good chance, but she won't let it worry her too long. She's got to get back into work and make this end count now. It's awesome to see some top players here as well, like Jeff Cowie is down there marking, which is great to see. He lives in Tauranga, so he's up here and marking for this. It's just brilliant to see top players like that coming up and showing their face. I'm sure we'll have more flooding in during the day. You've got people like Alex Reid and Matthew Farquhar who live in Auckland, so I'm sure they'll pop in at some stage as well. And they're also North Island reps, so that'll be good to see them bowl.
And they've come through this pathway too in the past.
Yep,
both players. Yeah,
absolutely. So, I mean, I came through this pathway many moons ago. I think it was 96, 98. I played in the juniors, so that was a fair while ago.
Yeah, showing
my age now. So, yeah, that was a great bowl there. Under pressure, being a couple down, just an absolute side nut like that. That was brilliant. Very. Once again, he had the opportunity that time and just missed it wide.
Yeah, just appears to be holding on that forehand side, just with that little bit of weight on, eh?
It does.
Yeah, it's close here from Georgia. She should get the two here.
Yeah,
she does.
This floor does tend to hold a little bit of weight on. Anything from like a foot to 2 foot, it does seem to hold. People have known this place to be a draw or drive place. It's like playing those little niggle shots, that reiki weight is very hard here. It will hold or it will dive. But if you get on it, then it's a very good weapon to have here.
Yeah.
So that was 2 to black that time. So rolls the lead over by 1 now, from trailing from 1 to leading by 1. So that's really good. It's a good little shot. So you can see actually how many mats have been played. I think there's 16 on the floor. I think it's 8 each side. So
yeah, some good contests too in this round. Just looking around at some of the players that have been here a couple of times, and
there's just been 2 umpires called at the same time. Simon Poppleton's like, oh, what do I do? So he's just called on. I think he's called on Rodney, I think it is. Is he our backup umpire at the moment?
Well,
just try and
this one. Just that little bit of weight on there again. It's going through.
Yeah. So what she won't want to do here, she won't want to try and set up a split. So that's a pretty good bowl. It's not the last thing you want to do is sit 6 inches this side and have a nice split for him to go through. So now he's going to try and promote either those bowls through the head to try and move something, and it's always nice to. So he showed me wrong. He's just getting down and draw.
Just trying to get down and draw.
It'll be interesting where this bowl goes and what he does with his next one. Because I know if I was 4 down, I probably wouldn't be trying to draw to that. But then again, I'm aggressive.
She's come past. So
yeah, it's probably not a bad spot in case he gets movement on that kitty somehow. So
yeah, looking to flick that short bowl. Yeah, surely.
Yeah, see,
that's a pretty good save.
It's pretty good.
Yeah,
it's probably could still be 2. Yeah, it is still 2.
Yeah, so just a little bit of a jump out here from Georgia, just in those last couple of ends, just getting the bowls in the scoring zone.
Yeah, I mean, Jacob just needed to be a fraction wide. If he was a fraction wide, he might have got a bit of kitty movement, might have cut it down to 1. Yeah. But it's game of millimetres at times, this thing. So
yeah, it can be pretty cruel.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Yep. So that was
still hanging in there.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you can see on the scoreboard there, it's 8-5. We'll just update our thing. There we are. We just updated that. So
another good opener.
So with a 3-point lead with 4 innings to go, it's not time for her to rest on that. She's now just got to try and put the dagger in and just trying to extend that fractionally, and Jacob will be trying to reverse that pretty quick. So.
Yeah. Interesting the mindset here of, the younger players, whether they're just looking to win the end or, you can get behind and you try to gather them all at once rather than just picking it off.
Yeah, being 3 down with 4 to go, it's no time to panic.
No.
One end wins you by 1. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Good weight for that.
yeah.
Just missed his grass.
Last sort of 3 or 4 rounds, George has put the pepper on a little bit, eh? And
Yeah, the first 2 bowls have been,
she's been
pretty
really
quality.
Good. So
Just getting in that zone, she's just choked that side again.
yep.
Makes it that little bit harder.
I think in my opinion, one of the most important bowls in singles is your third bowl. Like, you can do so much damage with that third bowl
Yeah.
as well. So that would have been a really good opportunity for her to nut around the back of that. But she's still hanging in there. So probably see her play the same hand again, I would say, and just try and reach around the head, because Jacob could play the same bowl and pop that black right off. Oh, yeah, that'll be the next 2 games.
Oh. So the next game on the TV sees Kayla Trowell playing Elizabeth Van Den Brock from Thames Valley.
Yep.
So Poverty Bay, Thames Valley in the next match. You'll be back up on the commentary box again, Paulie?
Yeah, I'll be up.
I
you'll
think
take
I'll
a
be.
drive, will you?
I'll be getting cut for sure.
No favouritism.
No, nah. Be too many shout-outs back to Gisborne and for the crew and
That's fair.
the family watching at home. So
Here
I
we
think
go.
they'll be pretty excited.
We just cut that green off that one.
It's only one.
I have to try and find someone else then, because no one's going to want to listen to me for a whole game.
You might be able to get Big Shawnee in here, eh?
Oh, yeah.
He loves having a chat.
Yeah, get the Henselite singles winner
the
from last weekend.
The champion from last week.
Yep. Current New Zealand player
Yes.
and North Island player and Henselite singles winner. So
He's your partner in the North Island team too, wasn't he?
he was.
You
I played
guys-
3 for him in the 4s.
Yeah,
So
yeah. You guys got the chocolates with young Maddie Foster and
yeah, the
And-
youth and the experience.
yeah, and the master.
Yeah, Ali
Wilson. Yeah.
So no, it was an awesome team to be involved with. Actually, it was really good. First time I played in the 4s for the island. I played 13 times. It's the first time in the 4s. So it was exciting. It was good.
Super.
It was, another great opening bowl there for Georgia.
Yeah,
she's
just
really onto it now. She's really found this.
really found her range, eh? She's
Yep.
drawing beautifully.
Absolutely.
Just building that pressure. Jacob just run up and get a little touch on the black here, and he puts himself back in a good position.
Just
So
probably
far
really,
off.
very good weight. He just got contact with the wrong one first. That was all.
She's just staying on the side, looking like she's just trying to get a position again. That's a very good bowl.
Yeah, very handy. The kitty does look like it's going to the right-hand side of the mat a little bit, but you just never know if he gets the kitty through the gap of the other one. It could come this way. So
Yeah. He's got a couple of chances here.
yeah, absolutely.
It's just a fraction wide.
Just that with that weight again, it just held out that little
Yeah.
bit. Yeah. I think the difference is she's been nailing it, and it's forced him to play these shots, and they're the harder shots to play on this floor.
Yes.
So and I think that's why your son destroyed us all, because it's just such a drawing master, and he just nailed everything on draw and made us do all those shots.
yeah.
It didn't work well.
Yeah, turning the screws, yeah.
So
Yeah. And it was good. I liked how she changed there and played his shot and looked to take that away from him and make him think about something else. And
Absolutely.
That's forced the change again.
she had a
So
little bit on that kitty, and it would have just almost sewed the end
yeah,
up.
he's close here. Oh, wow.
With his third bowl, he just touched that black enough to take the kitty away from the black, and then with the last bowl, he just didn't quite get enough contact to pop it. So if he hadn't have got that with his third bowl, he would have had enough weight on that to get it back there.
So 2 there to Georgia. That's
Yeah, so
stretching out the lead now.
for the difference, 2 to go. So that'll be it's a must score end for Jacob. If he doesn't score here, he hasn't got enough bowls to get it out. So it's a must score end for him. And then
so they'll put it out to 11-5, isn't it?
Yep.
So.
And then Georgia will be thinking it's a must-end score for her to win the game. So.
Yep.
Oh, score's been changed, so it's actually 6 up. Yeah,
Yeah,
6
6 up, 2 to go.
So it's actually it's a must-score multiple for Jacob now.
The music going in the background.
Yeah.
Some Kiwi classics this morning. And
Exactly.
I think it's a good initiative. The music, it's just,
Absolutely.
a lot different from the days of the quiet hall, and
There's nothing worse than a dead silent floor, and you're too scared to even talk. It's so quiet. So
maybe next weekend will be quiet, for the interprovincial. Will be, the stunned silence, and
it's going to be what 50 formats down.
Yeah,
in that stadium?
incredible in Wellington.
It's going to be an incredible, incredible setup. It's interesting. It's the first time they've done it, so it's a trial, sort of trial and error thing.
Yeah,
seeing how it all runs for that first year down. So it's going to be interesting.
I know we're pretty excited about playing Auckland and Southland and Canterbury. In our division. So definitely looking forward to that.
Yep, absolutely.
I just got caught up a little wide there.
So with that miss, that's definitely a win there for Georgia. And but Jacob's not out of it. Obviously, he won his first game, but hasn't done so well in this one. But he's still got 2 more games to bounce back, and I'm sure he's a talented little player, so he'll bounce back for sure.
Yes, yeah. A long way to go in this yet, so.
Yep.
Another quality bowl, first up again.
Just her first bowl every end in the last 5 has just been dynamite.
Yeah.
It's really put her on the first step there.
Really good.
So there you go. The score's just been updated to 14-5. So there was actually 3 on that end. We thought it was only 2, but so we'll change the score up on the board there in a second. There we go. It's just been changed. Perfect. So we are playing the last end here now. So. Any signals on how your daughter's going down there?
Yeah, they just got a signal to say she was 9 up, so
that's very good.
She's going pretty good.
Yeah,
which is good. She doesn't usually show too much. Thing smiles a little bit and just gets down and gets on with it.
Yeah, and then we'll get to see her in the next game, so that'll be an exciting one as well.
And also, I think the family will be pretty happy to see Kayla at work. She brings some good skills to the mat.
Oh, I'm sure she will. The mat's drawing well. It's drawing well. It's just that little bit overweight. It's a struggle.
Yes.
So
yeah, she's not afraid to play some shots, Kayla.
That's
she's
it. All right. So that game's concluded now. So that was 1 more black. So the final score on that one was 15-5.
15-5. So good win there to Georgia.
So I put the hex on Jacob earlier when I said this game's not going to be a blowout at 4-all. I said it was going to be quite close, and then it sort of it turned to a blowout. So I put the commentator curse on Jacob. So I have to say sorry to him later for that.
It was an awesome display from Georgia in those last sort of 6-7 ends. She just turned the screws with those first 2 bowls.
Yep.
Huge difference. And built the pressure to win the game. So
absolutely.
Congratulations to her, and good luck to Jacob and. For the next couple of games as well.
And beyond as well.
Yes,
Hopefully we'll see all these talents. Well, not everyone can go to the next round and keep pushing through, but as they say, the cream will rise to the top, and the person playing the best in the day will normally get up there. So it's going to be an exciting day. I'm supposed to be going to my workshop in an hour or so and cleaning it out, but I don't think I'm going to leave. I think I'm going to stay here for the day. This is exciting. So
Good stuff. Awesome. So yeah, big thanks to the crew here for the live stream, and that's awesome for the bowls and the sports.
Yep. Yep, we're just going to go to commercial break, I think, and we'll catch up here once we come back.
Yeah, thanks very much, Paulie.
All right, we'll catch up with you later too.
Okay, man. No worries.
Right.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
Not for the faint-hearted.
Yeah, you were here on all fronts.
Or the hakanati. And the nutty haka.
I te whakarongo kōrua?
Kua pakaru tēnei pātene.
Hakapedia, paraere ki whakaata Māori.
Okay, guys, twice the cell. You've got half the cell. Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do and we're going to go all in. So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
welcome back. We're about to get into the next round. We're just looking for the last couple of markers. I'm joined this time by Sean Blackburn. Welcome, Sean.
Thanks, Paul. How you going?
Yeah, it's all good. There's some quality bowls out there so far, so I'm looking forward to this game as well.
Yeah, how good is it? See 29 juniors in the hall.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Yep.
Future of the game right here, so it's awesome.
Yeah, that's right. And, there's a few that have certainly been here before, but I think I read in the write-up that we're going to have a first-time champion today. There's no one that's won it before in the field, which is pretty cool.
That's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, first-time champion, and actually one of my picks for the day, based on family pedigree alone, has just played her first bowl here, and I think she's really stepped up the last couple of years. Kayla played with Nathan and Mal, and obviously the Foster clan come through the junior juggernaut that is the Poverty Bay team, so yeah, she'll certainly know what she's doing.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing with Malcolm. We're going through sort of picking not so much favourites, but people we expect to do the best, but he purposely left Kayla out.
Fair enough,
I dropped him in the dropped him and caught him out by that.
Yeah.
Made sure his daughter was put in there. So.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty good stuff from some of the favourites I had. So we've got Kayla Trail, as you see, Poverty Bay East Coast, and she's playing Elizabeth Vandenbroek from Thames Valley.
Yep.
Once the results go into the spreadsheet, we'll just update and sort of let you know how everyone's going. But yeah, we're round 3 of, I think we're playing 5 rounds and qualifying. Another lovely bowl here from Kayla.
It's not taking her long to get on top of it.
No,
so
that's right.
This is the downhill way, so
yep.
I don't think it's quite as downhill and uphill down this end, but it's definitely a difference.
Pretty close here, though. Oh, it's a really well played shot.
It is.
Might still be 1 yellow, but really well played bowl.
It's a possibility of making Kayla change her hand and have to play the other hand, possibly try and push it through and run it back a little bit.
That black-yellow looks pretty inviting to get a little bit of jack. You don't need to be too quick. But
well, from what I've seen the last game, I think this hand holds a little bit, so it'll be interesting to see how this one ends up.
Looks like she's having a go at it. Looks pretty close. What a great shot that is. Yeah, really well played.
And it's actually fallen very well for her. It's very hard to actually get into there.
Yeah.
So it's fallen very well for her. So
not a lot to hit, and drawing a path through there looks pretty tricky. I think if it's only 2, you're almost just trying to draw to cut it down. The backhand is a bit tricky. You don't want to tap the shot yellow to make it 3 down. But
I obviously can't quite see how close that is from where we are, but Sean might be able to peep around the corner.
Lean over. It's certainly less than an inch.
Yeah, once again, I sat in the corner so I can concentrate on the TV rather than looking at the mats and getting confused.
We've got a bit of aggression here. Close.
Yeah, that was
the only danger with playing that was that it was just going to pop out if you didn't get it perfect.
Yeah.
So I imagine that's going to be 3 yellow.
Which is a phenomenal start. It's a great way to start the first end. Just get that little buffer.
Yeah, that's right. Kayla will be really happy with that start.
I was just informed too by her father Malcolm, who was the commentator last game, that she will be with us next weekend in the Interprovincial. She's been selected as lead in the A team, I believe, for Poverty Bay.
Yeah, I just got that info as well coming in. So she's obviously good reward for Kayla. Obviously,
absolutely.
Brother Nathan, they'll be a little bit disappointed he's moved to your neck of the woods and playing for Auckland.
But playing against him, he's done so much work to help them get to the second tier. It's just it was just bad timing for him.
Yeah,
really, that he was then moving to college up here.
So is he your team 1 or team 2?
He is team 2.
Right,
so he'll be up against his old man. I believe Malcolm, who was the commentator last, will be
skipping the B side.
I think he's skipping the B side. Hopefully, I'm not giving out too many secrets of their teams here, but I believe he will be the skip of the B team.
Yeah, he did say on the way up that it was going to be Kayla's lead and Keith Setter's team.
Yep.
And I think playing pairs with cousin Matthew Foster.
So
that'll feel pretty comfortable for her. But she's obviously played a New Zealand mixed pairs final.
Last year. Her and Nathan carved me and my mother up.
So, she's certainly the last couple of years coming good leaps and bounds.
And getting to those New Zealand events is just real good for your confidence and that just been playing with...
that's right.
I wouldn't say better people because that's a bit rude for things, just playing with different people and different skill levels.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's really good for the future.
She's really stepped up and certainly one of my picks for today, that's for sure. But yeah, classy field out there, and I don't know a whole lot about Elizabeth here, but she's pretty good here. She's on a good path. This is a lovely bowl. I think so. Is I don't know if it's sisters or.
Yeah, there must be. I would say so.
Thames Valley. Good to see them getting 2 representatives here to the junior singles.
Considering I think Auckland's only got 1 and we're hosting it today, which is not ideal for Auckland, but it is what it is.
That's how it goes. I'm just looking down there at my young fella on mat 4, and he's under the pump big time again. Kayla just tried to play a little bit aggressive there again and tap the jack back on that front black. Probably pretty good speed, just a touch wide. So now we've got a chance here to try and draw for 2.
Yeah, this is, well, I wouldn't say it's real crucial yet, but I mean, it'd be really nice to get a 2 here, bouncing back from dropping a 3 in that first one.
Right.
So
she's just having a look, just because it's a bit tricky to try and get in there without tapping it.
That's obviously the danger. She taps it and just gives all the hard work away.
I think that's why she's opted to try and chuck it out wide on a forehand.
I actually don't mind that option.
If it's a nice big swing hand, the weight's okay. I don't know if it's quite going to get back in time. Not a bad effort, and safety first. Get on the board.
Absolutely.
1-3, 2 played. 12 ends, 35 minutes for the start here, which is good.
It's pretty good. You see most of these young people, they don't mess around, and they're getting through the ends very easy. So most of the games are actually finishing before the whistle goes, which is quite nice.
Yeah, it is, for sure.
They don't muck around like us seniors, you know.
No, that's right.
We look at things and overcomplicate stuff too much sometimes.
We actually sort of seem to be worried about the outcome, whereas they just play with confidence to get down and do it. I think I was like that once upon a time, but it's...
Well, you all used to be like that.
Been a while. It's good to see. They're just pretty clear in their heads. They just get down and play the shot that's in front of them.
Yep. So I gave you a bit of a shout out in the last comment thing, how current New Zealand player, current North Island player, and winning the NZIB singles last weekend. You must be pretty stoked with your with that.
Yeah, really chuffed.
I mean, it's not easy to win. You obviously got to win your centre title, and then you go to a zone title, and you got to win that as well, and then you go to the final 8 NZIBs to win that too. So to win 3 tournaments to win an event was pretty good effort.
I guess given the format for the zone and the other one, I managed to scrape through the zone playoffs by half an end.
That's all it takes.
So it was, I guess it's one of those ones that was possibly meant to be, but it was a tough field and a long day, and bloody wrecked to get over the line. So it's been a good season, and just ride the wave as long as we can.
I was talking to Malcolm earlier, saying that I like the fact that they've kept the juniors this way, getting all these juniors in a hall at the same time. Not
that's right.
Divided it down like the NZIB.
No, that's exactly right. Yeah.
In a way, it would be quite cool for them to divide it down to maybe 8, and then have them play in the Super Weekend too, so they're around all these real guns. But I still like the format of having all these juniors in a hall at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you're getting people down, like top players down to watch them and mark and support them, which is really cool.
Yeah, no, this is an excellent format, and I think the numbers are lower than they used to be. There's not too many from I think I only counted about 8 or 9 or 10 from the South Island, but the addition of having the possibility for 2 representatives from each centre certainly helps. It's a nice shot there from Kayla.
Very good final result there.
I think that's going to make a 2. It's a great format. It's great to get the kids all together. There's a wide variety of ages, sizes of heights, abilities. Some are very new to the game, and it's cool exposure and a great way to meet friends. And you've got 17, 18-year-olds playing against 10, 11-year-olds.
Yep.
There's not many, almost no sports out there that are going to be doing that.
And this is where friendships start, like in the game.
Oh, absolutely.
Like I've got a lot of friends that from my junior days still playing now, which is awesome.
100%. Right, so I think that it was a 2 there to Kayla, so it's going to be 5-1, and we've played 3 ends of 12.
And that opening bowl was pretty much like a perfect lead and fours bowl.
Yep.
That's what I would call a perfect lead. In singles, you probably want to try and get a little bit closer, but I mean, it's not short. So
no, that's
the main
right.
thing.
Yeah, she's given herself something to work with, and she's going to stick to that hand. And I think she'll just be sort of niggling through again. Rest the bowl, grab the jack, and go. Looks very close.
Yeah, I think she's realised that that's the narrower hand.
Lovely
so
shot. Yeah.
Pretty confident that
Yeah,
she's getting underneath that black
That's
stone,
right.
which
And
is,
didn't overplay it either. Like the
No,
jack's only
absolutely.
gone. So actually, her bowl's still the shot rather than the back one.
Yep.
So.
Yep. And you put another 6 inches on that, it probably would have hit the black, it would have held and stayed wide.
Close here. This is very close here. This is well played.
She
Tell
was
you
obviously
what.
watching.
Yeah, like I say, I haven't seen or know too much about Elizabeth, but she's certainly playing some really good shots here. It's great to see.
It is, absolutely.
And good to see so many of the young juniors in their provincial
Yes,
rep uniforms.
It is, it's very good.
I think there's only really a couple that aren't, but yeah, really cool to see the different shirts and districts and the colours and centres really getting in behind their juniors.
Yep.
And
even if they haven't played reps or anything, they've still managed to get the uniforms.
yeah,
they
well,
need,
you know,
which is just
they're
awesome to see.
representing their centre and their district, and
Yep.
yeah, it's awesome to see.
I mean, doing well themselves, they get a medal for it, of course, but
Yep.
they're still representing the area they're from.
That's a pretty good bowl there too. It's a good cover shot because that's if Kayla stays the back, and she's changed to the forehand now, which is a good call.
Yep, absolutely.
Nice speed. It's going to duck away, I think.
Yeah, their hand just dives a little bit on the
Made a touch of contact. She was probably looking just to get the jack or the bowl square.
Yep. So with that kitty, yeah, she's on the right, and I was going to say she'll be back onto this hand
Yeah,
again.
she's
with
looking
that
underneath
kitty.
just to
Not
try and
quite.
draw a second. I think we're just going to come up a wee bit shy, but a lovely line.
Yeah.
But again, safety first. You don't want to go charging down there and give the shot away.
And that was brilliant for her to recognise that kitty wasn't. It was a good inch away, so
Yeah.
it was safe enough to play the hand.
Yeah, that's right.
The visual of these players at such a young age is really good to see.
Yep.
Using their brain early. And
So we've played 4 ends now, and so we're a third of the way through, and it's 2-5. So we've sponsors down the bottom left, Bailey's.
Yep.
Bailey's Real Estate, which is awesome. I know that there's been posts, on our Facebook page, and if you're viewing this stuff for the first time, get across and give the page a like and a follow, and keep an eye out on all the cool things. Like I say, we've got our big interprovincial coming up next weekend. But yeah, sponsors for these junior events, and we've got the secondary school stuff starting tomorrow and going into Tuesday as well.
Yep.
Really cool to help support the travel costs for these younger ones, and parents have to take days leave and teachers come with them, and so it's a really cool concept. So Apollo projects popping up on the bottom there.
Yep.
Any sponsorship is tough to get nowadays, so it's greatly appreciated.
It's very, very tough, isn't it? So.
Yep. Right, just a wee bit short there.
Yeah.
Got some music going in the background there. She's just sort of bopping away.
Yeah.
Which is cool. Good to see.
This is
I think we're running with Poppy's playlist. So I don't know if many of the kids know many of the songs coming on. They're not.
Georgia did try and change it, but I think probably changed it back. I think.
Yeah, I don't know if many of the kids under 15 have heard many of the songs before, but it's good to have music going, and it's good chatter around, and there's parents and siblings and lots of cool stuff happening. This is close here on the slightly bigger swing. It's just going to come up a wee bit shy.
Like Malcolm said in the last game, it's days of the quiet halls, and you've got to be dead quiet.
Oh yeah,
it's
gone.
It's so brilliant. Auckland champs, all of our Auckland champs.
Great shot here from Kayla. That's rock solid stuff. That's very steady. New Zealand carbon farming. I'm just going to try to see they're just popping up on the bottom left of the screen, so we'll keep giving shout outs as they keep rolling through where we can.
Absolutely.
But yeah, that's just rock solid there from Kayla. This is close. Needs to hold a touch. Has she got the jack? Oh, that's a lovely effort.
That was all but perfect.
Pretty good speed too. Again, hasn't overplayed it, which is
any contact on that should have got it. She might have still been one down, but she would have got good movement on that.
Yeah, that's right, and it's really good to see, because sometimes with the newer ones, it's quite easy to overplay a bowl.
Yep.
You don't really know quite what the weight's going to do, so you can hit it a bit harder than you need to. But
that's pretty solid.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a really well played 3 there to Kayla. She's
probably, with that weight she played, she's probably looking at resting the blackout for 4.
Yep.
But that's second prize, obviously sucking inside it, making it count rather than blowing wide and not getting that boned bowl.
Yeah, and I think that's just the overall consistency kicking in from Kayla here. Like I say, one of the ones that's been around a while, and we've played 5 ends, and you look at the ends scored, it's 3 ends to 2, but just the consistency of when she is scoring, she's dropping a 1 but scoring a number herself.
Yeah, exactly.
It's always going to put you in pretty good stead in a game if you can minimise the ends you're dropping and create the head. So that's 8-2 with that 3 there.
Yeah.
Got an aggressive start here, and it's just under the line, but it's going to be a handy spot for the next one again.
There's a thin line on that straight hand. If you just duck under it a fraction, it will dive on you.
Oh, so. It's certainly this hall is known to be one of the trickier ones.
We mentioned that earlier. It's been sort of known as
it's my youngest son just toddling through the camera shot. Don't worry about that. Yeah. I'm actually just glad he didn't go charging through the head. Oh.
Going down to see the old brother. See what he's doing.
See the old brother. Yeah, he wasn't as jazzed as Lockie was to get up this morning at 5:45 when I woke them. Lockie was up and about, ready to go, and
he would have been pumping.
Tyler was wanting to go back to sleep. That's for sure.
Yep.
But I conned him into McDonald's for breakfast, so that helped a wee bit.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, when my alarm went off at 7 to get down here to help set up at 7:30, I wasn't too keen to get out on
Sunday
it,
morning.
But it's the least I can do to give back to some of these young ones. And
yeah, that's right.
Like, we all started here, so it's awesome to be able to come down and help them out. So
Kayla here has got another good end building. We've got Elizabeth here coming down with forehand. Needs to swing a touch. Oh, hasn't missed by a lot there.
You can just see once that weight came off how much it actually
That's
swung.
right.
So if she just maybe took a foot off that, it may have just caught that yellow on the way through.
Kayla straight down into her work here on the forehand. It's a touch quick as well, but it's going to go in behind nicely. It's not a bad spot. And like, she's 8-2 up, so it doesn't need to draw really close.
Chance setting anything up,
No,
like leaving a wing ball out there or something.
That's right. You don't want to accidentally drop a weird 2 or 3 at the back and close the gap.
Yep.
We're just probing with that weight again. Needs to get it square.
Yeah, well,
I think she's probably only
cut it down to 1, maybe. Maybe just
weird angles. It's certainly not 3. But
it's definitely hard to see from the TV, but
we've got a decision made. Not sure what it is.
I'm sure when it goes up on the board, we'll be told.
Gut feel tells me 1.
I would say probably 1.
Yeah, we're not.
So.
Yeah.
Yep, it was 1.
So we're halfway now. We've played 6 of 12. And
so obviously with that last ball, she just compensated on that green a little bit to try and get it to swing in and just
that's all.
Under a fraction. That
wasn't too far away from getting it square and getting a decent result.
As you would have heard, the umpire got called then, so Poppy's back out there doing his work.
That's a guy that will be the busiest man in the hall today.
Yep.
The juniors, and fair enough too, some of them aren't as confident pulling shots out, and don't often have measures, so the umpires for the juniors are very busy people usually, which is good.
I believe we are supposed to be having Kayla's brother Nathan down at some stage to help Poppy out, so that'll be nice when he turns up and gives Poppy a bit of a hand.
Young fella on a Sunday morning, we might not see him till this afternoon.
That's why he wasn't here early. So he may be on the afternoon shift.
If we're lucky. That's a good start here from Elizabeth this end, and this is another great shot here. This is good stuff. Good confidence building end here. It's really well played.
This is one, like I said in last round, I find the third bowl is sometimes the most crucial bowl. It can sort of make or break a good end, and this is really, she was so close to that being perfect.
A terrific effort.
Yeah, it was so close.
I think Elizabeth, should we go and have a look? I mean, if I'm playing this, that's a nice big swing on that same hand she's been playing. I think you're just trying to fade around to that last yellow.
Yeah, almost following that last line, eh? I mean, if you get unlucky and nick the kitty on the way through, you've still got options.
Yeah, so that's the motion she just made with her hands around there. There is an option to play the forehand to sort of work through the split, but you don't really want to take your one out. But
I suppose
the decision's fine here.
She could be looking at what's Kayla going to do, and if she plays for that split, she could be in trouble. So maybe she might look to change that a little bit, possibly.
Just in 2 minds, but we are going to see the backhand shot here, maybe.
So if you can't, we're just trying to talk slightly quiet because we don't exactly want to tell her what shots to play as well, because we're not that far away from the mat.
Yeah, we are fairly close. This is pretty well played. Almost exactly what we did talk about. That's a really good shot. It's a great end here.
That's what Sean would have done all day long, and I probably wouldn't have. But that's why he's like singles winner, and I'm not.
I don't know about that. What's Kayla? I think Kayla's going to be pretty aggressive down on the forehand split here.
I would expect so, and it's a straight hand, so she could quite aggressive at it.
Yeah,
fairly direct. And even if she got it narrow onto that black, it's a good chance it could actually pop out to the right hand corner.
There's plenty of
left hand corner,
plenty of mat down here for the jack to move.
Yeah.
Just having a look on the forehand. This will be positive. Yep, good aggression,
Good
close.
chances here.
That's
Yeah,
a lovely shot.
that's a great
It's
ball.
sat down though. I think that's still one black.
And that makes it hard for Elizabeth now because she wants to make it 2, but it's that yellow sat down in quite an ugly spot.
I think Kayla almost got it too clean. Like she got the split and follow through and then chipped the jack to the black. But it was a really well played shot.
Yep. So she's on her forehand as well.
Yep.
Probably, hopefully, just trying to press between the yellow and the
I
black.
want this one to just hold and miss pass there. Yep.
Yeah,
So
that's right.
probably just a touch quick, but it should be one black.
I think if she was slightly narrower on that black, she might have got a decent sort of result on it as
Yeah.
well. But she may have still chipped one out and got one. So it was a good effort.
I think that's going to be one black. And it's going to make it 3-9 after 7.
Yep.
So once again, we come back to the fact that it's, she scored 3 ends out of the 7, so it's only 3 ends to 4.
Yeah.
So she's been hanging in there really well and doing a good job of getting some bowls on the head. It's a pretty good performance.
Yep.
Like I say, Kayla's been just pretty rock solid on the draw and crowd in the head, so it certainly hasn't been easy for her.
No. And we have noticed with the last game as well that person who's starting to nail it early, they have had the upper hand.
Yeah, that's right.
It's very hard this floor. We have talked about it, trying to get yourself out of those.
That's right.
Those little niggle shots.
Yeah,
so.
the niggle shots are certainly pretty tricky to play.
Yeah.
So if you can get right on that jack early, your opposition quite often spends a few bowls trying to get it back, and that's advantageous for you. Right, sticking to the backhand. It's on a wider path. Just wonder how much it's going to come back. It's a full length end, which will help, and it did. Yeah, that's a lovely shot. Well played.
Perfect way to walk
Yeah.
So that's really good.
Yeah, like I say, the longer the end, the more chance it's got to come back too. So really well played. This is the longest end we've seen going this way.
It definitely
We've had sort of half to 3/4. That's a great shot here too.
Possibly the longest in the last 2 games.
Wow.
I don't think they went that long in the last game either, to be fair.
That's a great shot from Kayla. Just looking down there, I think it's possibly one yellow, but Elizabeth here, she's got a chance on the forehand to reach down through that split. It's got nice weight. This is very close.
A little bit off that outside one.
What a shot. That is really well played.
And it sits down for a back.
That's going to be 2 black. That's a really well played shot, that.
That was incredible. It was very nice to sit down like that too, because it just sort of semi-locks it in and makes it a lot more weight to actually get it out.
Yeah, that's right.
A lot more chances of things going wrong for Kayla.
No, very encouraging stuff here from the Thames Valley player. Kayla here, she's having a look at her options. I don't think she can worry too much about bad results. She can reach right up on either hand here and get a result.
It'd be interesting if she just tries to niggle in there for this one and just maybe try and set something up for her last. She'd be confident enough that she could actually leave it for her last one, I think.
Yeah, even if she gets 1 or 2 rolls out of one of these bowls, it's on the wide side. Needs to get lucky a wee bit. Yeah, just had that 1 or 2 roll speed to the back just to try and loosen things up.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, she had the options of coming off that outside yellow and coming into it, or pushing
Elizabeth here straight into work on the forehand. She could draw a front toucher here and just about sew this up.
Yeah.
It's on a pretty good path again. I'll tell you what, this is very close. What a bowl.
Oh, that's 3 incredible bowls.
Excellent stuff there.
Great stuff.
Just fell backwards a wee bit, so it's going to give Kayla plenty to play into. But
Unfortunately, it's left it open nicely for her. But
it's a super end. Whatever happens, she's played it really well.
Can't really do much better than that. So this will be aggressive.
It's pretty quick. It's a great hit. Great shot. I think the front one's not in, but I think maybe the side one is.
Definitely one from our angle we can see. Maybe measure for 2.
Kayla's about to take that black out, and she just had a re-look. She's not 100 sure.
As you saw, the black actually rocked it and popped the kitty quite a bit forward. It was very unlucky.
Yeah, 1 black. I think that's.
It's actually quite unlucky for Elizabeth, but then again, it could be lucky if it's 2.
Yeah. They've called the umpire here, so we'll get Simon Poppleton. Did he get called, or is this his TV debut for the morning?
TV debut.
I believe he's got a fairly round-numbered birthday tomorrow.
He does, yes, it's quite round.
I'm almost certain it's not a 4 or 5 either, but that, I don't want to give too much away.
No.
I think I've given most of it away.
It's definitely a multiple of with a 0 on the end, and it's definitely not a 4 or a 5.
Yeah, and I think the viewers at home could put 2 and 2 together and realise it's not 30.
And it's not 70.
Wow, yeah, that's fair. I'll give you that one.
So
I was going to leave it up to their imagination. But, yeah, happy birthday to Poppy for tomorrow, and we appreciate his time. Like I say, he'll be a pretty busy man today, so he'll earn his sleep.
Yeah, considering we had a party last night for him too, so
yeah, right, yeah,
it was a surprise party. He had nothing, no idea about it, so he just sort of turned up at the bowling hall for a couple of drinks, and all these people were there for him. So
nice, so he would have been chuffed for that.
Yeah, it was pretty stoked to it.
Yeah, 100%. So it was just the one.
Just the one.
4-9, played 8. Handy enough start. Right, Kayla here. She'll look to try and consolidate this end. She'll want to score and not, it's a buffer of 5 at the moment, but there's still 4 ends to go, so she'll want to score 2 of the next 3 probably.
Still no need to panic for Elizabeth. It's only a 2 and a couple of 1s.
Yeah, that's right. She's just got to keep scoring, and she's getting away pretty good. Is it there? Yes, it is. That's lovely. Oh, she's really found her groove. Possibly the cameras and playing Kayla, just took a little while to settle early on, but she's really hit her straps here.
I mean, Kayla's obviously one of the favourites to go well today, so, people, it reacts different with people. People see them go, oh no, we've got to play them or play that, so it sometimes does take a little while just to settle down.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Think about your game and just do it.
I think this one's going to be struggling for push to get there, but a lovely path again.
Yeah, I like that line. The line was really good. She almost early green there a little bit, and it looked like it was going to cut back really nice.
Kayla, a good chance here. It's a nice line. This is very close.
Yeah, it is.
What a shot.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
That's excellent, and like you say, that's that third bowl. Third bowl effectiveness, because now Elizabeth's only got 1 bowl left to try and fix it.
Absolutely.
And it's going to be a tricky shot here. That's great timing from Kayla there to nail that one.
And then Elizabeth will have in the back of her mind, if I miss this and she draws for 2, then it's getting further out. So it's a lot of pressure on this 1 bowl, because you just expect Kayla to get down and draw for 2 after this one.
She is just bopping along to the music, and she doesn't seem to be too phased, which is good to see. She just
no pressure on these juniors. They just get down and do their thing,
straight back, and this is on a good line. I tell you what, Paulie, get around that one.
Oh, that's super.
Oh, it's unlucky, actually.
That was so unlucky.
It's a stiff result.
Just got caught up on that yellow.
Missed the yellow, got the jack on just slightly the wrong angle, and didn't go with it. So it looks to be sitting 1 yellow, which Kayla can be pretty happy with. I think forehand's got to be the option. Caltex popped up in the bottom left there.
She plays a forehand, draws a spot.
Yeah, that's
spots
right.
too.
Yeah, pretty safe to try and draw a second one.
But it's definitely a game of millimetres, isn't it? Like that ball was 2 millimetres wider or 3 millimetres wider, and she had 1 black. So
Kayla's out on a good path, I think. Maybe just charging a wee bit, but not much. A lovely attempt.
Yeah, look where that finished though in the line.
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect line. So
yeah, I think we're going to see 1 yellow taken out here. Yep. A little bit stiff there for Elizabeth. She played a pretty good end again, but it's going to make it 10-4, and we've played 9, so 6 the difference with 3 to play. Kayla just sort of controlling the game. She got that buffer early, and again, she's only dropped 4-1. She's just been rock solid.
So even though there's 3 ends to go, this is almost like a must-score end for Elizabeth, I think.
Has to be, yeah, absolutely.
She even dropping a 1 here. That's 7 with 2, and that's very, very difficult, especially against classy player like Kayla.
100%. Interesting, she started on this forehand here. It's a pretty good shot.
The last thing coming down, she played 3 rippers down there, I suppose, so she probably thought that in the back of her mind, hey,
totally.
Look, I'm good on this floor, on this hand.
100%, yeah. It's been a pretty good quality game, actually, which has been great to see.
Yep.
Kayla here, right on top of it. That's excellent stuff.
Look at that.
Yeah, in that first bowl, if you're, with that speed she played her first bowl, if she gets the jack and trails at 6 inches, that's great. And if she goes past a foot, it sets the head up really nicely, because now she draws 1 with the second.
Yep.
She's got 1 on it, 1 behind. Great position.
Absolutely.
Really put Elizabeth under pressure this end.
She'll change her hand this time, so play the forehand, and she'll just try and
draw as close as she can here. If she touches the jack around the corner a touch.
She's just going to pull up.
That's pretty good.
Actually, it looked like it was about to stop, and it just rolled on that last 6 inches.
Last 4 to 6 inches. It just sort of chugged its way there, which it doesn't look like. Here we go. We're going to see aggression under the head. Little tap back to her back one. Needs to miss the front one. Oh, sets it up nicely for the next one.
And she got catches both sides too, which can be helpful.
Quite like that speed she played. Had to try and get under her black. Still make contact.
So Kayla will be trying to probably look at
she's
getting a bit
running
wider
for cover here and just needs to hurry.
Yeah,
that's
pretty
near perfect. Might have just gone a touch too far again.
Just run past it, I think.
There's still a chance to pop it to the back here, but she is holding probably 4. So a big bowl coming in here.
It's sort of do or die here. If she misses this, then it's not not in her favour. But if she pops this out, then she's only 4 down.
Looks a touch tight, I think.
Oh, that's a great colour. That's a great save.
That's a really good save. Yeah. Possibly 1 yellow, I think, down the side here.
Unfortunately,
that flat yellow.
Scoring would have been bonus, but only
1 yellow.
Dropping 1.
That's a really well played shot.
Yeah. If you're not going to score, that was the best result you could have asked for, really, on that.
Yeah, you were 4 down. Had to try and change something.
Yep.
It's going to be 11-4. And we've played 10 ends, so we've got 2 to go, and it's 7 the difference. It's still mathematically possible, but the way Kayla's been going and creating a head, it's hard to see if her dropping a 4 and a 3, but stranger things have happened at the bowls, I can assure you. On the forehand here. Out on a nice line. Just needs to woo up a wee bit. Stays on the mat. Yep, happy enough there.
Just that downhill way again, eh? She probably just got away from her a little bit, that's all.
Yep. So. Handy enough start.
Absolutely.
Kayla here changed her hand. And has nailed it. Great shot. Really well played. Needs to hold around the front. Has nice speed. Oh, great effort. Nice second shot. Bit of a catcher as well if she gets a bit wide on the tap. Kayla back to the backhand here.
So there's the time.
Chances.
Yeah,
great shot. That's excellent stuff.
Just rubbing it in a little bit by using that black on the way through.
Got the little touch off the black just to rub salt into the wound. And even set it down to make the front one count for 3.
Yeah, exactly.
That's amazing stuff.
Yeah. It's like a 3-in-1 rubbing. So. Yeah. As the time's running low, a lot of
this is very close. Great shot.
Yeah. It's your boy being on TV.
Yeah.
It's like my brother's not having all the limelight. I'm getting on this too.
Yeah, producer out here's done well to keep him off shot. It's beautiful stuff.
Quickly.
Kayla here, just going to not get around the front, but that's going to help. Just tighten things up a wee bit. Just got to play the same shot as she did with their last one, try and chip the jack over.
Yeah, absolutely.
It looks like she's possibly going to change her hand, but...
it does swing quite. She can actually draw for 2 round.
Yeah,
so,
totally.
Oh, this angle doesn't look quite so nice. Oh, special delivery from the sun to short.
Here we go. Oh, they've got a muffin here. This is a good result. Right. Has opted to go the forehand. Just looks a touch tight, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty solid weight, I think. It was good weight to chip it out there.
Yeah.
So. I've been impressed with their weight controls on their run shots, to be fair.
It's been a good quality game.
At times you sort of see them just like blow them up the middle when they're in trouble, but both of these players have really had good weight control.
Yeah, that's right. I think it's going to be 2 to Kayla, and that's going to put her in an uncatchable position. Yep. This should be the last end, and I make it 13-4.
Yes. Yep.
She's called it right up short here. Kayla just overthrown the jack, and
first kitty I think we've seen over.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's been
pulled up a short jack. Could be in for a bit of fun this end. I think just let it all out on the last one.
That's it. It's a pretty good bowl with when you're throwing the kitty long and they go short. That's a pretty good place to put your first one.
Yep.
There's nothing worse than dropping it short.
Yeah, I've just checked the spreadsheet. Unfortunately for Elizabeth, she lost her second game 9-11. Tough draw. Had Lockie Newton as well, and Sheepers did win her first game 18-4. So I think just based on what I've seen here, I think she'll unfortunately can't qualify in the last game, but I think she'll certainly be one to watch in that plate event that they're going to run for the juniors as well, which is good to see. They run a knockout plate event after lunch for those that don't qualify. So yeah, I think just based on what I've seen here, and she's had a couple of tough games, unfortunately. So she'll be one to watch, because I mean, the way she's been playing, there's a few out there that she probably would have had enough to get over the top of, but that's the way it goes.
Absolutely. So that was a whistle. So that's the end of this round.
It's going to be the last end. Yep.
I think it's only 2 games being played anyway. So like you say, they don't muck around.
Nah, we've got our ends in here, and it's all fine.
And even the man and 2 player at the ends on his mat, ready to go, ready to roll the kitty up. So he's real keen. He's real keen to
he's
get
ready
into that
to
next
start
game.
the next one.
Yep. So after the completion of this, we'll have a small break. We'll get some more sponsors thing up here, and we'll find out who the next 2 are to come on the TV.
Yeah, come on for round 4, and I'm not too sure if they're going to need that 5th round. I think there was 4 players just to have a bye throughout the day, and they're going to play a 5th round if needed. A great effort there to finish from Elizabeth. Just a touch wide, just tapped it, but it's still going to be 1 yellow, and that's going to result in a 14-4 win to Kayla Trowell of Poverty Bay East Coast.
And despite of the score, it was a very good game both ways, and Elizabeth was unlucky not to score a couple of numbers in that game, so it could have easily been a lot closer than that.
Yeah, she's done pretty well there. Kayla scored 16 points in her first game and 20 in her second, so she's been on fire this morning. So that's going to...
So her for and against is sitting pretty high right now.
That's going to give Kayla 3 wins, and that's going to be enough to qualify. But that's it for this game. Thank you very much for tuning in. And
thanks Sean for joining me.
No problem.
And I'm sure we'll come back very shortly with some more.
Perfect.
All right, perfect. Thanks. Cheers.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
This is a call to action.
It was really hard to try and keep it together every day.
I need some help.
Simple tools. Is he here with his body or is he up here with his hinengaro? For parents in need.
E tino he hena hau ki te whakapakari, I ahawano.
Tāhua.
Mai te tirohanga Māori. Kids don't come with a manual with Nathan Wallace. Ki whakata Māori, me Māori Plus.
commentator. It's Jordan Newton. All right, welcome back. The game the whistle has just gone, so we are started. That's the first bowl up now. I'm joined this time by Jordan Newton from the Counties Centre. So welcome, Jordan.
Thank you for having me.
There's been some pretty good quality bowls out there so far. So I see your brother's down there on the fourth mat down this row, so that's giving you the cheeky smile.
Yeah, I think he wants a little shout out.
Classic. So he's just, it's just obviously, that's a great bowl. It's a very good second bowl. I found this mat pretty quick straight away by the looks of it. So it's a downhill way, so they'll have to adapt from the other mats. So obviously, all play different. This hand here is a little bit straighter, but once the weight comes off, it does swing a little bit. So. He's just overcooked it as well. It was a good cover bowl, good place there.
Won't be far away.
Yeah, that's good collision. Just probably maybe half an inch narrower, and she would have got a good slide off and actually got that kitty. So
yeah, that's a Paul Wright special.
Yeah, that's we might just got unlucky. Just caught that bowl a bit too chunky, I think. Yeah, so good start though. Gets a one on the start. That's good to always score that first end. Oh. As you see, you got Caltex down the screen there. Sponsor. It's always helpful to have the sponsors coming in and helping out. Not much after I say that, and it changed to New Zealand Carbon Farming. So lucky I got my glasses on. I can read that small print down there. Yeah, so they're just two bowls to test. It's a little bit uphill that way, so they're just testing weight that way. Just they'll adjust. I don't know about you, Jordan, but that wrinkle in the middle of the mat's annoying me. I should go down there and tell them to straighten the mat.
To be honest, there's a lot of wrinkles on the mat.
They were saying that in the first game commentary that we did, that they're like, oh, you need to get a straighter mat, you need to get the iron out and try and iron the mat down. The Poverty Bay people were giving us a bit of razz about it.
That's a good bowl there.
Yeah, it's a very good bowl. This hand's swinging quite well, so that's just that weight held it out that little bit longer though. But that forehand that they're playing now is decent green. It's probably 3/4 green. It will swing right the way back in. As you can see, this one doing exactly what I just said. So if she plays the same bowl again that she just played, you actually get a good land and possibly get that. But I'd be looking at maybe just dropping that weight a fraction.
Not far.
Look at this. That's she got very unlucky.
She might still be one yellow.
Oh, so what happened there? I was distracted for a second.
One yellow, two underheader.
Okay, sweet. So that's one each after two. So that was very good bowl. That black just rolled out enough that time for her to be holding one. So I thought she got unlucky there for a second by clipping that front black, but she just did enough. It was yours.
Just enough to roll it out. So there were one.
Yep. And once again, you're coming downhill now. So as the game goes, they'll adapt quicker to that downhill, and their first bowl, no doubt, will start getting on top of it. So he had a good line on the straight hand there, Clayton. So there you go. She's adjusted a bit better for that one, so that's in a really good spot. That's a real helping bowl there.
Could be close.
Yeah,
great bowl.
He got the trail on. Like, he stayed with it, which is all good. But it's brought those yellows quite a bit more into it. But it was better him to do that than it was for yellow to drag it through there. So he's got options now, both hands, but she's looking to go backhand, and so pretty much just do exactly what he did and get a little bit of key movement will be fine.
Could almost play draw through the split, push the black out.
It's very close. Oh, that's a great bowl.
Good bowl.
That's a great bowl. Made his decision pretty quick, and he got down and played his bowl. That's what I love about the juniors. They don't muck around. Get in there and get it done.
Even though they've got 12 ends and obviously enough time to play all 12.
Yeah, like we're saying, that last game, I think there's only 2 games still been played once the whistle went, so it just shows that they don't muck around. Oh, I thought that was going to be way too wide, but actually it came back quite well.
It's not a bad home though.
It's a pretty good spot. If he plays the same hand, it could actually end up there. He's got to be a little bit careful. He doesn't get the black onto the kitty and pop the kitty back. But no, he's changed his hand. I think that's a wise decision. It's a good track in there.
Might be a wide.
Just a fraction too much weight with that line, but it was a good track in there just to roll it around the corner for 2. But very good. Just a game of ones at the moment, so keeping it nice and friendly. I found the first game was much the same. It was sort of 4-all, and then Georgia Papal got onto the draw and started nailing, and she just like clipped away. And then the last game was much the same. Kayla was scoring multiples one way, and Elizabeth was scoring ones the other way, and it just sort of got away. So I don't want to put a commentator curse on it, but it'll be at this stage, you know, it's very even, and we could see a close game here. So. The wide hand coming down, the forehand there. Just running out of steam, that was it. It's about 3/4 green out there, so she's probably just a little bit wider than what she would have wanted, so that's unfortunate. But yeah, that's a pretty good ball.
Lovely ball.
So that one there on the backhand is about a half green with really good weight, and it will swing right in there. If you put a little bit on, obviously you've got to adjust your weight and your green for it.
Maybe a bit tight here.
Yeah, it's just that swinging hand, just that weight came off and it just hopped away from her. So he's changed his hand to the forehand as well, just to try and probably get a back nut. He's just done the same. He's just probably played the green on the backhand for the forehand, and it's just nipped away on him. Got to change your hands. Get some kitty movement on this, it'll be handy. Just probably just pushed it wide, that was all. Drawing for 2 here. It's a pretty good green there. Yeah, I think it's going to run nicely for 2. Yeah, it's a great bowl. Great bowl. Good bonus bowl, we call that. So some of the most important bowls in the bowling game is a bonus bowl. There's absolutely no danger just to get another one in there. It's quite funny. I think the first 2 games we only saw 1 kitty overthrown. In this game, we've already seen 3.
3?
So it's quite different, eh? Yeah, once again, that downhill, he's just shot it past, but he would adapt for that for the next one.
Got some good music going on here today.
Yeah. I'm not sure it's the kids' music. I think it's Poppy's playlist.
Definitely Poppy's playlist.
But hey, he's the birthday boy
100%.
tomorrow, so he gets away with it. And he's doing all the work out there at the moment.
How old again, Poppy?
Well, we mentioned that in the last one. It's a rounded number that doesn't start with a 3 or a 4 or a 5. So you can sort of decide yourself. You'll probably clip me around the ear for saying that later. Never mind. I'm a bit taller than him, he might not be able to reach my ears. Just checking up on the spreadsheet here.
Sneaked around this yellow, wouldn't... Oh, unlucky. If he got around that yellow, would have been... Would have drawn closer to the jack there.
Still a little bit of pressure on this bowl. I mean, probably three down there, so you're looking at... I mean, it looks... There's a big area to draw, but...
Even if you get one of those yellows.
Oh, it's pretty close.
Oh,
Get
she's
that,
nailed
Kitty.
it.
Yeah, that's
Great
perfect.
bowl.
That's great. So looking at the spreadsheet, this game here, Clayton has unfortunately had 3 losses so far, so he'll be looking at trying to finish strong on this one, so he could get some momentum leading up to the plate next time. But
what about Anahira?
yeah, she drew her first game 7-all and then won 15-11. So, and then she lost that last one, close battle, 10-12. So,
so she wins this.
She wins this. She's through on 2.5,
yeah.
and so she'll be
gives you 5 points. Oh, as we can see there, Poppy on the screen. Lovely umpiring there, Poppy.
I think our second umpire's turned up, but I don't think he's out on the floor yet. I think he's still trying to wake up, old Nathan, or young Nathan, I should say.
Oh, Nathan, good old Nathan. Yeah, I see him down there.
Is he out on the floor now? Is he?
Oh, no. He's on the floor, but not doing his job.
Probably out there watching his sister
I think he's
play.
Yeah, supporting his sister Kayla.
Yeah, he's like, don't worry about the umpiring. I'm supporting my family. Good family trails. They're very supportive of each other. So it's very good to see.
Great bunch.
So this head's building quite nice for yellow there. They've got a very good back ball then. There's still a good gap through here for black to run through there. Just pushed it wide, that was all. It's landed in a pretty good spot because any contact on that front one could pop it out this way. So I would say yellow will be looking at probably playing this hand, maybe cover. I wouldn't think
cover that black one.
Wouldn't think you'd want to get too close to the head and give him any bigger target. 2 at this stage is not too bad.
Yeah, great ball.
Yeah, that's very good. So far, after 3 rounds, we've got 5 qualifiers by the looks of the spreadsheet. So they are... I'm going to be bad here because I'm shocking with names. Idra Scott from Waikato have qualified.
Good effort there by Black. He cut one down.
Hunter Reid from Tauranga has qualified. 3 wins. Sean Perry from Southland has qualified. 3 wins. Freddie Persico from Nelson has qualified. 3 wins so far.
Sean Perry would be a hot favourite, wouldn't he? Being played in this event the last couple of years.
He'd definitely be one of them, of course. And the last one that's qualified so far is Kayla Trowell, who was on the TV mat the last round from Poverty Bay, East Coast. So
no surprises there.
So there's your 5 qualifiers, and looking at those 5 qualifiers, probably would be five of the favourites, to be fair. So there's no surprise that those 5 have already got through. So no, it's definitely going to be a good battle between them and plus more that are going to qualify after this round. It's going to be a great battle.
Just a bit heavy here for Black.
Yeah, he was more looking, I think, just to cover those yellows and just sort of push it past. Good chance here for yellow to trail it back. Just dropped it. Fairly good weight for him. Just going to hold on that. Just held on that straight hand day. So it's sort of in 2 minds at that stage. Well, do you go for that rake or do you just try and draw close? It's just, sometimes.
Depending what this bowl does.
Yeah, this is very good. That's a great bowl. It has set up the other hand.
Yeah, I think you could almost play that overweight draw to look to move the jack back to yellows.
It is the wider hand, so it is a little bit harder to play that sort of shot on because could hold with weight.
Oh,
there you go, just
wasn't far away either.
That was almost perfect. Like, pretty good weight too. I actually didn't mind that weight because it was going to jam quite a bit on that black before it came back. So,
can he draw a bonus?
Just wants to be a little bit careful he doesn't get kitty.
Oh.
I think he was pretty fortunate there, just quality. I think he might have just got 3 out of that, but that could have so easily been 4 yellow.
So easily, yep.
Yeah, so that was a little bit fortunate there for him, but hey, big ups for him to just get down there and get that bonus bowl. So that's that 3, the black there makes the score 6-5 after 7.
7.
Sorry, my maths isn't bloody very good today.
It's good to see a lot of the juniors that played in the 1 to 5 singles here representing their centres here today.
Yep, absolutely.
Obviously, you got Jacob from Up Valley there, won the pairs with Presley Williams.
Yeah, we gave him a shout out in that first game. He was in the first TV mat. We gave a shout out, your mate Presley.
Oh, big boy Prez.
Hey, won the singles and the pairs down there, which is a phenomenal effort. You'll be reunited with them down there soon, I hear. Heading back down to the Wellington Upper Hutt area. So that's county's loss in their game, I'd say. So that'll hurt. The counties won't be very happy about you leaving. But hey, you guys are in the Tier 1 for the Interprovincial next weekend, so you'll be looking forward to that.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, so it looks like yellow is just holding one here at the moment. So you'll be looking at drawing close, and if he gets any killy movement, it'll drag it back for 2. But you'll probably be looking at just trying to get close again. Yeah, just that green. Weight was absolutely perfect. It was just that green a little bit, so it's hard to tell from here, but it does look like yellow to me.
Oh, just since you said yellow, I'll say 1 black.
50-50. We both can't be wrong that way.
Well, this will... Oh.
I'll say definitely yellow now. Yeah, 1 yellow. So that evens it up. That'll be 6 all after 8. So this is definitely proving to be a nice close battle at the moment. So even though Clayton can't qualify, he's not going to make it easy.
He's definitely going to make it hard for Anahira here to...
Yeah. And a draw doesn't actually help her out much either, because that'll still put her out. So it's going to be a good battle for the next 4 ends. That's for sure.
Mm.
She wasn't very happy with that one. Got up and turned it back on that one pretty quick, which we've all done in the past. So. That's a pretty good opener. It's always a handy bowl there.
There's a few older bowlers here that will be making their way down to Wellington next weekend.
Yeah, there is.
You got the likes of Poppy, Jeff Cowie, Sean, obviously yourself.
Yeah, lucky enough to be selected for the Auckland team, so look forward to going down there and giving Tier 2 a rattle and playing some of these poverty-based stars that are playing around the country.
Yeah.
Big edge off that yellow. Yeah, that works. Yeah, it could be shot. I'm not sure. Jordan will be able to see better because he can see around the screen. I put myself in the corner so I don't get distracted too easy. Well, that was unlucky. He had good weight on that last black. I think it was just didn't quite get that green. We'll have a look at the head and see what we think. I'm not sure. Could be a black.
Does look real close.
Yeah. From looking over the screen, it looks black, and looking on the screen, it looks yellow. So I'm not quite sure there.
Oh, there you go. If you look to the right of the screen there, you can see Nathan Trowell sitting there on the seat with his mum and sister.
It's great
so
to see.
The whole family's ventured up to Auckland here to support.
It's great to see so many families here. You know, so many generations of bowlers too. It's so good. Just that one just got away from me. Had a good chance to rolling that yellow out for 3 there. Just probably got a little bit excited and put a little bit too much weight on it. Just needed to probably do a roll and a half on it. So, but it's easy to get excited when you like a shot.
Look, I'm sure might be an umpire here.
Good. There we go.
Yeah, I think we just heard an umpire.
Jordan just called that straight before it happened. We sort of find that.
Here we go. We'll be able to see. Be able to see Poppy firsthand now.
Yep. It's second call on the TV, Matt. So one last game, one this game. But the juniors tend to not be as confident as measuring, so they call the umpire pretty quick.
Straight away, yeah.
But because they don't muck around during the games, they normally get the engines anyway, so it's not really a major.
Yeah, I did notice that the round before there was a few calls that they just called umpire straight away.
Yeah. I mean, the rule is you are supposed to try and attempt
to measure. Yep,
best
correct.
You can. But at this level, we sort of let them off a little bit. You know, you're not going to be too strict on them.
Still got a lot to learn though, being obviously juniors.
Absolutely.
Measuring comes along when as you learn to bowl, obviously.
So that was one black that time. So we're sitting 7-6 after 9 to Clayton there. So just got his nose in front at the moment, but there's still 3 ends to go to.
And anyone's game.
We've got a couple of catches each side, so still anyone's head to try and dominate the shot here. It's a pretty good end. This is a pretty good bowl, I reckon. It's going to hold up there nicely here. It sort of forces the change of hand too, which is not a bad option.
Have to draw it to the. It's all drawing to the blacks now, which is handy for Clayton.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, good line, eh? Just ran out of there.
Be interesting to see what hand he plays now.
It could possibly change his hand. Yeah, it has. It's changed his hand as well. I mean, see if that swings underneath, it's not going to be in a bad spot. So that's a pretty good place to be. Because if any kind of movement this way, at least he's got some covered. And he didn't leave a split or anything too, so. Yeah, that's very
yeah,
good.
That's a great bowl.
That's a very good bowl. It's given her plenty of options now. Clayton's coming down to have a look at this, but you'd be looking at trying to follow that last bowl and just pretty much just nutting it to your back black, just drawing it 2 inches would be pretty much a perfect bowl. Give it a chance.
He's not far away.
It's giving it a good chance. Yeah, it's pretty decent bowl. He's a little bit unlucky to fall out. He was probably just a fraction wide with the weight that he had.
Underhitter can obviously now draw through the gap or look to replace that black, the back black.
Yep, it's underway. She might just be a bit tight on it, I think. Actually, very good weight to just draw that nicely back for 2. Unfortunately, she just dropped that weight in. No, that green in, sorry. So that sounded like a 2, so that's 9-6 to black now after 10 ends. So once again, it's come down to pretty much a must score for yellow now. If she drops a 1 here, then it's going to be obviously a 4 to draw, which is no good for her. So it's definitely a must score end. This game seemed to have ticked along pretty quick, this one.
Yeah, sure has. Just looking around the hall.
It's just that downhill's caught them again, isn't it? Just shot past it a little bit.
Paul, you can see Nathan Trout down there giving us the big grin down there.
Might have to try and get him up here next game or something to get him to come and have a talk. He's a bit shy. He might not want to come and have a chat. Although he might be umpiring too, so we'll see what happens.
Oh no, I don't think you want to get him up here commentating. If anyone's seen him on the news,
yeah, it's the best time. Get him in the deep end, make him talk. He runs that out. Oh, it's a little bit unlucky. Just left a nice.
Yeah, he can trail the jack back here if he nails it.
Really needs to hold these two though. But
he's not far away either.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, great bowl. Great bowl.
It's making it very hard. It's yeah, she pretty much gonna try and at least score one. So see if she follows through that same gap and just tries to pick it off herself. Just got
could get a result. Oh,
it sits against itself. Just dropped a one there, I think. So one black. So that makes it 4 the difference with coming to the last end. So unfortunately, it's no good unless Clayton kills this. It could only be a draw at the best, and with there already being a draw, it's going to make it very tricky. So both of these players might be heading towards the plate round.
The plate round after lunch.
Unfortunately, but hey, it's not over yet. It's still an end to go. Still 8 bowls to roll up. Well, 7.5 and 7 bowls now. It's a decent start.
Just a bit heavy, that one for a shorter jack.
Getting the cover on that straight hand there, that's
a great bowl.
That's a pretty good place to be. When you've got a 4 lead, you just pretty much got to, now black's just got to cover all the yellow's bowls, pretty much.
Going.
Yeah,
what a bowl.
With yellow's first bowl being that long, she pretty much was forced to do the big rake after that and try and get that kitty right back there, so that was a very decent bowl.
This roll, ooh.
So sitting 1 yellow at the moment, so really needs to probably get a little bit of kitty movement again, maybe to the mid square, and that'll bring in that back one for a 3. So it's on its way down.
Oh, might just be.
It's good enough for 2, just not quite the trail weight that she needed. But she's got another opportunity depending on
what Clayton does here.
Yeah, what Black does here. Played that very, very close to the edge of the square, so he's
not
getting
far away.
He got very good swing on that.
What a bowl!
He got very good swing on that from where he played it in the square. So that was using your brain to actually move over and get that swing. That was really good.
It's a great bowl. It's definitely made it harder for Anahita now to get 4 for the draw.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a nice bowl. I think yellow. Maybe. Oh, camera looks easy yellow, but it doesn't look easy yellow there. I'll say yellow.
I think we might get Poppy back here now.
I've
called it again.
Called it again. Perfect.
Called it again.
That's not bad. 2 from 2. So even though the game's decided, they're still not willing to give any shots away.
I see Poppy here giving Nathan the flack for not coming over and umpiring this bat here.
So there we go. You still got a few games going. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, still about seven games going. So it was a yellow.
1 yellow.
Yep. So that concludes the game, and it was final score was
10-7.
10-7. Yeah. So that was that was good. That's Clayton finished strong, and he now goes into the plate with a win under his belt, which is always nicer than having four losses. So
yeah, going in with a bit of confidence now.
Yep. So good on him for fighting all the way through, even though he couldn't qualify, and good on him for doing that. So that was really good. He's happy. He's got a big smile on his face, and that's what this is all about, isn't it? So little high five there too. So with the supporters.
Well, at the end of the day, obviously, this is our future here in this hall.
Absolutely.
I know I'm young myself, but these guys are still the future.
Yep, definitely. So thank you. I think we're going to go to commercial now. So thank you very much, Jordan, for joining me. And we're going for commercial now. We'll be back shortly. I'm not sure if... I think there's one more round of only about 2 games being played, so... But we'll keep you updated. See you soon.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Taupo New High School. See.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
All right, welcome back. We're back into this fifth round. It's the fourth television, Matt. Fourth round of television, because we missed that first round, but this is quite a crucial one. This is to qualify for the main event. So there's only actually 2 games being played this round, which is everyone else is having lunch. But
are they both to qualify for the main round?
I will just double check that. I know
the TV. This one live here is definitely
I don't
for
think
the main one.
I don't think the other one is, but I'm just waiting for the Google Sheet to be uploaded to be. Oops, what have I done? It's just waiting for it to be updated, and now I've lost my mind.
No, that's a great bowl there from Yellow.
So I'll just leave you with it for a minute. Oh, here we go. Here's some updates coming.
And then another great bowl here from Bailey.
Just waiting on two more results to be put on the spreadsheet, then I can give you an update on this game. But I definitely think it's Kobe that can qualify and Bailey can't, but I'm just waiting to...
Close here. Oh. It's a great bowl.
Yeah.
Might be sitting with one there. Umpire first in. Wonder who will see star here.
Yeah, Poppy.
Poppy again.
So while he's doing this umpire, I have got a couple of things. So by the looks of it, Kobe can qualify if he wins this game or draws it. Unfortunately, Bailey, he has had 2 losses, so he can't actually get through. So he's there trying to stop.
So he's looking
Kobe
for an upset.
Absolutely. That was 2 black, I believe.
That's a great start there for Bailey.
So that's a start that he would have wanted to try and create this upset. And the other game that has been played, it looks like it's actually what we would call a dead rubber game, but I mean that's a bit rude. But it's Rachel from
Poverty
Bay has actually had 3 wins already, and she is playing Kate Mooney from Hawke's Bay, who's unfortunately had 2 losses at the moment. So she's had 2 losses and a win.
So we'll call it a friendly.
Yeah, so that's a friendly game, which of course, Kate will be looking to get momentum in that game, doing well in that game to
heading towards the plate after lunch.
It's always nice to finish strong and get a plate, and of course Rachel will be looking at consolidating and getting a fourth win to still head in the right direction for herself as well. So only 2 games being played, so we'll try and keep you updated on the other game the best we can, but there is no big scoreboard over there, so it'll be a bit tricky, but we'll do the best we can. But you can see then that last scrammer shot does sort of, he scrolled over there and just saw a little bit of that as well, so we'll try and keep you updated as much as we can. That was a very good second bowl there for Kobe.
This doesn't look too far away here. He's unlucky, found the gap.
Yeah, very good green, probably just a little bit heavy, but of course you don't want to be dropping short when you're 2 down like that, so nothing wrong.
He could either got the jet clean, set the yellow.
Yeah. That was fairly aggressive, but at the same time, like I say, you don't want to be short on it, so you might as well be over than under. So this is a pretty big bowl. This will be
might just be swinging underneath here.
Just under again. See, it just ducks away when you just miss that straight line. It does just duck away. So there's a good chance here for Kobe to make this a 3 and bounce back from dropping that 2 in that first end.
He almost could make it 4. Dropped a bit short, but if he got the jack and drew it over to his yellow.
Yep. Definitely enough for 3, I believe. Yep, definitely 3. So it was a nice little bounce back after dropping that first end, dropping 2 in that first end to get a 3 back. It's really handy. So 3-2 after 2 to Kobe now. So. Pretty nerve-wracking for these young fellas. You know, there's only 2 games been played, and the rest of them all sitting, having lunch and looking out the windows at them. So it's almost like it's a final game. You know, in a couple of games.
It's definitely nerve-wracking as well when you know you got to win to qualify, and if you don't, you're playing in the plate.
Absolutely.
And I know what event I'd rather be playing in.
Absolutely, it's great to have a plate there for people that haven't had, you know, best of morning. They've still got a chance in the afternoon to win.
Yeah, win something.
So it's really good that they do that. This is pretty good green, I think, on that hand. So it's
2 lovely bowls.
Very, very good. That was perfect green on that hand. So that's
a bit
probably
tight here.
Yeah, I think he almost looked like he early greened that a little bit. So he didn't quite take enough green, any early green, which actually made it look worse than it was. They're pretty good. He had really good weight on that black. So this once again is a really good green. It's landing almost in the same spot again. So pretty good grouping there.
I mean, it gives something for Bailey to now sit on. He sits on the 2 back yellows. He'll sit there with shot.
He just took that better green that time.
Oh, he's unlucky.
Weight again was very good. Very good to sit on those yellows. So if he can find this green again, and I'd probably be almost looking at just trying to move that kitty a fraction, keep that same weight that he has had.
He's not far away either.
Close. Well, that's a terrific bowl.
That's a great bowl.
That was pretty much
sitting there before.
Exactly what you wanted to do, not leave that kitty open there. So
you'd hate to be narrow short on here. I'd be playing a bit of weight through there. Oh, unlucky.
Very good weight. It was just he got caught up on that straight hand. Just put that weight on that straight hand that just held its line. Didn't dive on him, unfortunately. So that was definitely a nice.
Well, that's another great end for Kobe there.
Yeah, getting a 4 on there to be leading now 7-2 after 3. That's definitely a very nice 4 to get for him. He starts it up with a very good bowl, 6 inches behind kitty, which is pretty much any bowler will be happy with that start. Just pulling up slightly short. Still very good green on that. He's really got that straight hand green well already. So it looks like Bailey's going on the bigger hand. Very good green out there.
Not far away.
Yeah, pretty much perfect green. Just ran on there a little bit for him.
That's a little bit heavy. Yeah, that's always close again. Yeah, great bowl.
Could force Bailey to change his hand now and play the straighter hand. So
Kobe's definitely
he just got caught up on that narrower hand. Just pushed it that fraction wide, but
yeah.
He'll know now for his next bowl that what he needs to adjust to. And then he changed hands as well. He's actually
it's made it very tricky now.
Yeah, that's going to change Bailey back to the wide hand now, which is not an easy shot to play to try and draw this. But you'll be drawing as close as you can to cut it down, if not draw shot. He's got
great
pretty
bowl.
close. If that sits down, that's really close to shot. Might be close anyway. Yeah, maybe yellow probably. Yep,
I'm thinking it's one yellow the way Kobe's picking up that jack.
Yep. So that makes it 8-2. He played 4 ends to Kobe at this stage. So he's jumped away on a little bit of a lead at the start, but it's still plenty. It's still 8 ends to go, so there's still plenty of time for Bailey to change this around. He's just got to. It takes one decent end just to fire you back up again. So.
Yep. Bowls is not over until that last bowl is being played. Anything can change.
Onto that straight hand. I think he's been struggling a little bit with that wide hand, so it's good to see him actually change onto that straight hand and give it a crack.
It's a good bowl. It's a good starter there from Bailey.
Yeah, it's very good. It's a very good bowl. I mean, he doesn't have shot, but it's just closed that head up a little bit, so it's given him plenty of options and made it a little bit tighter for Bailey to get in there.
Might just be a bit,
just drop it tight. So now this is when Kobe really has to put the acid on and look at drawing that kitty just towards his first yellow there. If he lands the black, that's a good result too, but he would be looking for the kitty.
It's not far away.
Oh, this is a great bowl. That's a terrific
What a
bowl.
bowl.
He may have just left it opening up on the straight hand, but it won't be an easy shot.
Slide.
Ooh, he just needed that little tickle, didn't he?
Got that little tickle. He would have been right in there.
Yeah. Just once again, that straight hand's just held up with that bit of extra weight. It's just caught him out.
Draw the back black here.
That's a great bowl. It's pretty much exactly where you want it to be. I mean, obviously, if you landed it and fell in front of it, it would have been better. But you know, he's got a good cover bowl there now. So. And he's just took that weight off and that swung on him that time. So it's just a little bit tricky. It's possibly another 3, I'd say.
I'd say it was a 3, yeah.
So we'll just see if wait for it to go up, but I'm guessing it's going to be 11-2 after 5 now. But we'll just confirm that in a second. Yep, that's what it is. 11-2 after 5.
Yeah, I think Kobe's definitely picked this mat and the 4 ends that they've played.
Yep,
and there you go. He's just drawn a toucher.
Yeah, that first end was just like a tester for him, and then now he's found it pretty quick. So, yeah. See, Bailey's under pressure. You know, he knows he needs to score, and it's just dropped that one, but. Yeah, it's another good ball coming in. It's
that's a great bowl.
It's two great bowls. Any singles player will be happy to have 2 bowls like that sitting on the head. He had a pretty good line with that bowl.
Yeah, I thought he had the green.
Yeah,
maybe just a bit light.
That was all. So
He'd be looking to sit one right in front now.
Just the front nut would really try and almost sew this head up straight away. So it looks like he's just stuck that weight off. Probably a little bit of green and weight, to be fair.
There's a few options there now for Bailey to play into those yellows and try and cut him down.
I think just
he's not far away.
Just diving on. I think it was a good positive draw. It was just a little bit over draw weight, which gave him plenty of options to slide or to land. So that was probably very good weight. Yeah, this is looking pretty tiny.
Close.
Just dipped off. It's amazing how much that's swinging at the end down there. So.
This won't be far away. He's got a bit more weight in there.
Yeah,
he's unlucky.
He's got very unlucky there. He deserved to be better than dropping a 2 there.
At worst, 1.
Yeah. So that's another 2 there. So that will make it 13-2 after 6 ends.
Just trying to have a look to see what the score is over there for the friendly, but can't quite see the scoreboard from where we're located.
once again, we've got our sponsors coming up on the screen down the bottom there, bottom left-hand corner. So keep an eye on those, that left-hand corner as well, and make sure you support the sponsors that support us that can bring this to you. It's important. Without sponsors, this stuff wouldn't happen, so try and support them as much as you can.
Just got caught up on that straight hand again.
Yeah, it's just been a little bit annoying, that hand, actually.
Well, we can definitely say he's not the only one that's been caught out by that straight hand.
No, everyone that's played on it's been caught on it at some stage. So
it's 3 good back bowls there for Kobe.
Back on the forehand again. Landed pretty good here.
Yeah, that's a great bowl.
That's a very good bowl. Very good weight. Gave him plenty of options there. He had kitty or rests, so that was a very good option for him.
Now forces Kobe on the other hand.
Oh, he's played this pretty well. Just push him out. He's
great bowl.
He's going very well.
You'd almost be looking at the same kind of shot. You get the jack.
Correct. You don't want to be too narrow and pop the jack in, but like this possibly. No, that's
great bowl. That's a shot.
That was pretty much perfect. If anything, he was maybe a fraction heavy and only got 2 rather than 3, but you were down, you had to be in there. So it's better to overplay a shot like that and guarantee a 2 than underplay it and swing away and miss it.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's absolutely no criticism for him only getting a 2 there. So we're 7 ends down, so we've got 5 to go. And this is probably another crucial end for Bailey to get another score here, so that he just try to pull that deficit back a little bit.
Obviously, you'll be you've got your own event. You're sponsoring the Flow Right Master singles and junior singles up here in this hall in September.
Yeah, it's played in the same hall.
Be good to see a lot of these juniors here playing today.
Yeah, we've got
come up and give it a crack.
We've got 13 junior entries at this stage. We are looking for 2 more, so I think we're actually going to try and rally around the hall and see if we can get a couple more.
That's good. 13.
The draw has been done, so we're looking at 15 juniors, and I think we've got, get me wrong, 100 or 105 seniors. So
it's always a great event, though.
It's going to be pretty cool. It's more than happy to put some prize money up and stuff for it. It's such a great event. It's the sort of event you get lifelong friends out of. I get people coming to stay at my house all the time.
Yeah, 100%. Well, just bowls in general, you get you make good friends. We're all a great bunch.
It is. It's a funny thing. I've got my 3 best mates. One lives in Hamilton, one lives in Wellington, and one lives in Invercargill. So it's just like just spreads everything out.
Yeah.
And it's just there's nowhere. Me personally, there's nowhere I couldn't go in New Zealand and get a bed. I feel,
exactly.
Is it's awesome when you think about it like that. He was a little bit unlucky there, Bailey. Just fraction there and just clipped the kitty and rolled it back. So Kobe's got a good chance here to just really pocket it in there. She's just dropped that weight off. I think the green was probably okay if he had the weight just to tuck it in.
Might be 1 yellow here, potentially 2.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
Like 2.
It's taken the 2.
So that's changed it. That's moved it to 15-4 after 8 ends. So 4 ends to go in this game. It's pumping along pretty quick, this game, actually. I've just had a look at the Google spreadsheet too, and there's, by the looks of it, there is 11 qualifiers so far. So,
well, that's not bad. Out of how many?
29, I think.
29
I think
and 11.
29. So normally you look at about a third would qualify.
Yeah.
But when you bring 2.5 points, it normally just over a third. So, a third of 29 was roughly about 10, just under 10. So it'd be an 11 if Kobe carries on with this and wins this, you're going to have probably 12 qualifiers.
12, yeah.
So that'll be
good. There's just straight play.
Yep. So you got
post-section.
Got to get it down to 8 for the first round. So you'll have 8 will play and 4 will have a bye, I think, and that'll bring it down to 8, to a total of 8, and then it's pretty much just quarters, semi-finals from there. So yeah. So the way this game's going at this stage, it looks like there will be 12 qualifiers, but hey, it's like you say, it's still 4 overs to go. Oh, overs.
Overs. We're indoor bowls there, not cricket.
Watching cricket too much. There's still 4 ends to go here, so you just never know. Yeah, any movement there is that's really good.
That's a good bowl.
That's a terrific bowl. He had to get movement then to try and give himself a chance. So.
Still open here for Kayla.
Forehand, which is a straighter hand, so you come down and...
Yeah, he's definitely picked the straighter hand.
He's got very good green out there.
Set that black.
Oh, just running through the head.
Just a bit unlucky.
Yeah. Now it's Bailey's turn to get out there, and then that forehand, that straight hand. And so he's just tucked it there. That's all. So it's...
Can't complain with another one.
So that'll be 1 to yellow, no, black. Sorry, 1 to black.
1 black.
So that's be 15-5 with 9 ends played. So 3 ends to go in this game, 10 points of difference. So mathematically, it's still. Oh, that's a very short kitty.
Very short kitty. Must be getting tired. Ready for lunch.
Yep. So still mathematically can be done.
Well, you can pick up. He can pick up 2 4s.
Yep. So
2 4s in the next 2 ends, and it brings him real close.
So 10 points of difference at the moment, with a possible 12 points to get. So it's definitely mathematically able. Obviously, Kobe's playing very well, so it's going to be very hard. But you never say never. And that's a terrific opening bowl there by Kobe.
Yeah. Great bowl here for Bailey.
Yeah, I'm not going to call out all the qualifiers online. If you want to see who has qualified, go on to NZ Indoor Bowls and click on the Google spreadsheet that's there, and you'll see all the results for everyone there. That's the best way to do it. Otherwise, I'm sitting here reading out 11 names, and it gives you a chance to see the results from all of them. So.
Yeah, that spreadsheet's quite good. You get to see obviously where they're from.
Yeah.
Obviously their names and their points and who they have to play. And obviously all the post-section draw will be on updated onto that spreadsheet as well.
Yep, that'll be up probably shortly after this game. I would say will be a lunch break after this, mainly for the people that are playing now. The rest of them are probably having lunch now already. So there'll be a lunch break for them, and while that lunch break's done, the draw will be done, and it'll be up on that spreadsheet pretty quick smart, I'd say. So that's great bowls. Yeah.
That'll be another 3 yellow there for Kobe.
Yeah. So Kobe's really,
I'd say
he's putting the acid on here, and
I'd say he's definitely sealed this game now.
Yes.
Being with two ends to go.
Yeah, so adding 3 there will make the score now 18-5 after 10 ends to Kobe.
So two ends to go, and yeah.
So he's definitely put the acid in this game, and he's just played phenomenal. So there hasn't been many bowls that he'd be disappointed in. So
and he gets down and draws a toucher.
just the side nut, just like that. While we're here watching this game, put a big shout out for all the people that have come down to mark, and all the supporters, and the people doing the board in this game to help us out, so we can see what the scores are, because it's not always perfectly noticed.
That's a great goal.
Heads are, so it's really
a side toucher and a back.
You can't complain with that, can you?
Back bowl just behind the jack.
A little bit surprised he came that hand. I'm guessing if he could have popped it out on that hand, so rather than the other hand, he could have just tucked it in. So he's got a good catcher there now, so he'll probably be depending on what Kobe does here, we're looking at that again.
Oh, you nailed it. What a bowl.
That's
definitely going to make it a bit harder here for Bailey.
He's really trying to rub it in now, isn't he? So he's really just trying to...
We can see him singing along to the music behind.
Yep.
Definitely in his zone.
Yep. So on the results that he's done here, he's well into be one of the favourites for this event as well. I mean, he's a very steady player. And can never go past the Cantabrian, can you? They always seem to rise to the top in sports. I love Cantabrians, I hate them. In every sport, they seem to rise to the top, so no, he's no exception.
100%. They need, especially with Super Rugby, definitely to start sharing that around.
Yeah, they don't know what sharing is in rugby. So there you go, there's another 3 there. So
another 3.
Crack the 20, Kobe then, so he's 21-5. Last end coming up. This has pretty much been a perfect display of draw bowls, really, from Kobe. There wouldn't have been many people in the hall, I think, that could have taken it to him in this game. He's just got this mat absolutely spot on. And it's just,
another great starter.
It's a pleasure to sit here and watch, to be honest. Sorry we can't give you updates on the other game. We're not really, there's no big board out, so we're not really sure on that one. But
great bowl.
we've got a few more bowls in this end. So Yellow's holding a 2 at the moment. I would say he'll be on the narrow hand again.
Yeah, chance here for Bailey on his last.
Down the narrow hand just to try and maybe change it up a little bit there to stop Bailey getting through that little gap. He's done a pretty good job just to close that hole up a fraction. It's made it quite hard, so
he's playing that hand.
See him playing a bit of weight through here probably just to try and punch through the yellow. Just drawing. A little bit overdraw. That'll be all for that game, I think. There, probably another 3.
Another 3 there for Kobe.
So, bit of a big score in the end, but Kobe, like I say, was on fire that whole game. So he was drawing like a machine. So final score was 24-5 after 12 ends. They made good time. The whistle hasn't gone yet, so that's pretty good effort to fire through those ends and have an umpire's measure and still finish well on time. So. Maybe he's anything like me, I'd be wanting to take that score down pretty quick.
100%.
But hey, he'll learn from that, and he'll come back, I reckon, stronger in the next rounds, and he'll be all good. So.
Yeah, well, in my eyes, you gotta lose to learn. That's the only way, eh?
And it's the way you bounce back is the thing too. So it shows you the credit of the person. So
yeah, exactly.
So I think that's us for now. I may be leaving you after this game. I may be shooting off and not coming back, unfortunately. But I'm sure we'll find a couple more good commentators to come in if I don't return. So it's been a pleasure bringing these 4 games to you. And thank you for Jordan to join me for the last couple of rounds. And
thank you for having me, and thank you for everyone tuning in.
Thanks for watching. Don't mock us too much. This is my first go at this commentary thing, so don't hassle me too much. But thank you for tuning in, and we'll catch you guys up soon.
You want your tamariki to be a part of the community. Keep getting all these feelings like he's never going to fit.
That gets pretty hard.
I'm so grateful that Clara has answered those prayers.
There's just always this bias away from our tamariki. We really need this done.
our code of compliance. It's a big thing, and we ain't gonna just stop because we're stressed.
Superkura, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Taupo New High School. See.
The bait is over.
What I can almost guarantee is there's going to be some good fish here today.
Tuna in every 2 days.
I was pretty excited actually. Went from 0 to 100 real quick.
For a real good time.
All guns blazing.
Whoa.
And my technique, it was mean. Not.
Get in the water, Wild 2 Day, ki whakaata Māori.
Another day in paradise.
You want your tamariki to be a part of their community. Keep getting all these feelings like he's never going to fit.
That gets pretty hard.
I'm so grateful that Clara has answered those prayers.
There's just always this bias away from our tamariki. We really need this done.
Alcohol compliance, it's a big thing. And we ain't gonna just stop because we're stressed.
Super kura, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranui New High School. See.
welcome back, team. Sorry for the late commentary. I was outside making a phone call and didn't even know the game had started, so that's my bad. I have been asked to stay on. I must be doing something right, so I will be with you for most of the afternoon by the looks of it. So looking forward to the next few games, and we've got a pretty good game here by the looks of it. Just scored a 1 on the first end, so coming into the second end, so that's not too bad. Didn't miss too much. Oh, that's a great bowl there. Nice bowl on the swinging hand, swinging in there. It's just me at this stage. I think we are trying to get someone else up here so you don't just have to listen to me, but a couple of the commentators we have had have fed off and haven't been able to stay for the day, so we just have to put up with me for now. I was a little bit unlucky with that one. It was a pretty good delivered bowl. It's just caught that a bit too much of that front bowl there. A good opportunity here. If that just gets down, oh, that was so close. If that got down, then that was an absolute cracker. Still got a good chance here. Just got to pick a hand, decide a shot. Probably the easiest hand to play it in, it would be that one, because the other hand swings a bit too much, I think, to swing under it. This is when you sort of say, get a bit lucky so you don't get the kitty. That's an absolute brilliant bowl. Kitty would have been not too pleasant, but it was absolute ripper to get that bowl like that clean. Hunter's got a good chance here as well, following that same bowl down. If he gets kitty movement, then he's got the catches there ready for it. It's in the direction, it's in the area. Yeah, that's also a very good bowl. He might still be 1 down. It's very close. We'll soon see what the decision is there. Oh, it looks like 1 black. So I'd say that being 1 black, that must mean it's 1 all after 2, I'd say. So 1 all after 2 ends. Oh no, sorry, I lied. It's 2-1 after 3. I think they missed the end before. Sorry, I came in 2 ends late. So 2-1 to yellow after 3. That's 2-1 to Hunter after 3. Beautiful. Great bowl there from Hunter's first bowl there. And he's on the wide hand this time. Might have pushed it just a fraction wide out there. It's about 3/4, so yeah, just a little bit too wide. He may have done a lot more running if he had a bit more weight on it, but yeah. See Poppy's still strolling up the middle there, still doing his umpiring duties, so good on Poppy for staying in there and doing that for us. Hunter's down there again, just trying to make something happen out there. It's a pretty good bowl. It's unfortunately left a little gate open there for black to come through, but yeah, we'll see what happens. It's a pretty good effort. Just that straight hand again just caught her out then, but it's only early, it's good. It's a pretty good bowl. A little bit tad heavy and would have got a different 3. be 2 and a little bit. Could be 3 to that front one, from what I can see, but I think they called out 3 there, so I'll just try and get a thing from the marker to confirm that, because the players aren't doing the board, so I'll just check. Yep, 3 it was. So that was 3 to Hunter that time, so the score will be 5-1 played 4 ends. So thank you to the marker to telling me that. Down on the wider hand. A little bit open there. Hunter was a little bit heavy, I think, with his second bowl. A little bit heavier than he would have wanted. So that's a great bowl. Just almost a front nut there, just to put the pressure back on Hunter. It was just a lacquer green. Very good weight. That's a cracker bowl. That's a brilliant bowl. And just again, while we're Hunter's having a look at the head there, just remember the sponsors down the left-hand corner there. Polo Projects is up at the moment. They're the sponsors that make this stuff happen, so please support them if you can, because without them this will not be able to happen. So as they scroll through, please take note of the sponsors that are there and please support them. It's a very good bowl there. It's got a good little slide off and just enough back for one. So, but got a very good chance here to play maybe a foot over, just to try and roll that bowl through the head and possibly picking up a number. Very good weight if it gets down, or it's a very good weight for the shot that she gave her options with that weight, so it was just half a bowl too wide, that was all. So I think that was one more to Hunter there, so we're looking at now will be 6-1, 5 ends played. Oh, and Nathan's up. They called the umpire and Nathan Trowell's up there to help Poppy out, so good on the young fella getting out there and helping out. Another couple of good openers there. Yellows have really seem to have got that good weight already, so it's a bit unfortunate. Just sort of close that gap between the bowls now, so it's making it a little bit harder, but we'll see what Hunter does here and see if he can sort of sew that up or what he does. It's possibly given Black a bit of a chance to play a little bit of weight through there, so we're interested to see what sort of weight she selects here. It's definitely through the head. That's a pretty good bowl. That's opened it right up for her next one, so that's decent. Most people have been pretty happy with that result. If they couldn't get shot themselves, it's opened it right up. So. it's still a good chance there for her to play some bit of weight through there, probably on the straighter hand. Yep, looks like that's the hand she selected. You'd probably look at playing a couple feet through the shot bowl, or she just pushed it wide, that was all. Very good weight. It's that good 2 feet that I was talking about. Through that outside bowl would have been golden. So I think that was another 2. I'll just confirm it. Pretty popular kitty placement. They're pretty midway kitties. Yeah, I can't get his eye, but I'm pretty much going to go with 2. We'll put a 2 down for now. I think we'll go 8-1 after 6, and we'll just adjust it if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty confident that was 2. Yeah, it's a very good reply there. Another very good bowl. It's setting up quite nice there. Sort of both of them have got chances on this end, so it'll be interesting to see where this bowl lands. Just a little bit tight on it, but it's just closing that little channel up a fraction. It's just making them push a little bit wider. So still chances for both players here to score. Actually not a bad place to be, because if they do get too much onto that black, it could actually come back. It's going to go sideways a lot first, but it definitely can come back still. So this game here is a main event game. So it's one of the games that have been played. There was 12 qualifiers, so there are 8 playing and 4 have a bye. So this is one of the 8 they have to play for the main event. There's some decent matchups in this round as well. So once again, if you want to see who's playing who, go to NZ Indoor Bowls and open up the spreadsheet that's there, and it tells you exactly who's playing who and who's got buys. It's a good way to follow the people that you want to follow. Alright, we'll just wait for the marker to adjust the board, and we'll make sure that we were right last end, and we'll see where we are this end. So it looks like black's definitely on 2, and yes, it's 8-2. So 8-2 after 7 ends now. So it's still really anyone's game. It's only 6 points of difference with 6 ends to go. So it's not panic stations for anyone really yet. It's just a matter of battling in there and just keep doing it. Couple of short bowls this end. It's he'll be really concentrating on trying to get past it this time, which he's done. It's a very good bowl. It's very handy. It was a good setup with her bowl being slightly shorter. There was always a chance to run it through. So it was always an option. Ooh, just pulling up a bit short there. It is a straighter hand, so you tend to, when you bring your green in, you can tend to drop the weight as well, not thinking that you need quite so much because it's straighter, so that might have just caught him out of fraction. But just running past that one, so one black that time, so that will be making the score 8-3 to yellow, and we've played 8 ends now, so just hanging in there. There's only 5 the difference, 4 ends to go, so it's still anyone's there. It's just still sitting in limbo at the moment. A couple of great bowls either way can really swing this game around. It's a pretty good opener. Very good. Yeah, followed by another decent opener. That's another really good one. Another umpire's been called, and Nathan sort of sat there and they were looking at each other, and then Poppy did the dash, so everyone's giving Nathan a little bit of hell, saying, "You just sit there, Nathan, we'll sort it out." So it's quite funny. A little bit of banter between the spectators too, which is awesome. Oh, another umpire call, so he doesn't have an option this time. He's got to get up and go do that one. Let's crack up. Alright, back to this game. Third bowl here, which is, in my opinion, one of the most important bowls of a singles game. And unfortunately, that's one that she would like to forget, unfortunately. But never mind. Got another one. This is running a pretty decent line. Yeah, it's a very good bowl. It's made it tricky straight away, because now she's got to be a little bit careful. Doesn't create a chance for a number, only being one down at the moment. Be looking at maybe trying to roll hers in, or just trying to sneak inside it. And she just got that split. Oh, that was the only little danger by going down that way. It was just a bit of kitty movement, not in her favour. So and that was probably good enough land for 3, I'd say. So after dropping the last couple of ends there, Hunter, I think it's not convincing yet. Could be, yep, 3. So after dropping a couple of ones in the last 2 ends, he's bounced back with a 3 there. So that it helps his cause. He goes to 11. It'll be 11-3, and we have 9 ends played there. So he's definitely running on the right track with 3 ends to go to progress to the last 8. So unfortunately, not everybody can win, and that's what competition is all about. And it'd be nice if everyone can take home the winner's prize at the end, but unfortunately there will only be one. So we have to lose some pretty talented players on the way through, but it's just what competitive is, isn't it? So very good weight with that bowl, just a little bit under it on that wider hand. So yellow's going to stay on the narrower hand, and just trying to probably keep forcing her to either stay on the wide hand or change hands. If you keep having to make your opposition change hands all the time, you can't get comfortable playing the same hand and get into rhythm, which is not a bad way to sort of try and upset them as well. So he's managed to do that this time. Got the hand change happening, although it's worked pretty well for her this time. So that's a great bowl. Couldn't really ask for too much better than that. She's pushed it right through and possibly sitting for shot. And it's the wide hand down there, so it won't be real easy to get around that, because you tend to put it too wide and it pulls up quite quick. So it'll be interesting if they can hold it out for long enough out there. Looks like she's given that a good push, so that actually's got a really good chance of landing there for 2. Yes, it just ran away. It's you're probably with a kitty there. You're probably going to be not even less than 6 inches from the corner of the side of the mat to make it sort of hold out. See, that one just pulled up tight. It's so hard out there. So once again, she's got the good weight there. It's just pulling in. The longer ends, it pulls really fast. So it looks like one black from here. Yep, one black it is. So that makes it 11-4 after 10 ends. So you've got a couple ends to go there. So it's really a must-score sort of multiple in this one, being 7 different, 7 the diff. Got a chance of 8 points in the next 2 ends, so it's not going to be easy, but she's definitely not out of it yet. Yeah, it's a good opener. When you're needing 4, that's a really good opener. You don't want to be falling short on it. Oh, she needs that to stop. Well, that's a little bit unfortunate. She can still get a draw at this stage. She's got enough bowls to get a draw. But it's not looking in her favour at this stage. So it's a decent bowl too. It may not be counting, but it's definitely just all he's got to do is cover all the blacks, and then he's won the game. So this is a better weight. It's probably the weight that she would have been looking for with her second bowl. Just pushed it a little bit. It's a very good result. Just probably a little bit narrower than he wanted to be, but got a good result out of it. Once again, probably the same line, just a little bit narrower than what they wanted, but that bowl looked to have really good weight as well. Yeah, that's a cracker bowl. That's a great last bowl. Probably 2, maybe. Yeah, looks like 2. So that would be 13-4 to Hunter, coming up to the last end, I believe. And that will be a win for Hunter. But we'll play the end out. It's a great opener. Yeah, it's a great reply too. A side nut like that, it's a really good reply. Yeah, another good reply. This is great end from the last end of the game. Yep, that's very good. Gives the options. There's plenty of options there. Hunter just needs to, if he draws into that gap, he pretty much closes all the options that are there. So, which he's very close. Skim down the options, he's not quite so many now. Probably a little bit forceful onto that front black, might just roll the shot yellow out. Or she could draw it. So Hunter will be looking at probably trying to get past the head, maybe corner the always mid squares where you'd probably almost be looking. Not a bad option, takes another option away, so really she's probably only got the draw now. Try to draw that and get the bonus one. Just finish the game on a high. Yeah. Yep. Just heard we have got a commentator for next round, so you won't have to listen to me for the entire game, which I'm guessing you guys will be stoked about. Looked like it finished with a 1 yellow, I think, there, so I'd say the final score was probably 14-4 with 12. It was a little bit hard to see, there was so many, everyone was sort of standing there, but I think we'll go with 14-4 with 12, so thank you for tuning in for that game. I apologise for my lateness of turning up, that was my fault, and I will make sure it doesn't happen this time round, but thank you for joining us in that one, and we'll be back very shortly with the next game. Cheers, guys.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
That's my name. The bait is over.
What I can almost guarantee is there's going to be some good fish here today.
Tuna in every 2 days.
I was pretty excited, actually. Went from 0 to 100 real quick.
For a real good time.
All guns blazing.
Oh.
Yeah, my technique, it was mean. Not.
Get in the water. Wild 2 day. Ki whakaata Māori.
Another day in paradise.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do and we're going to go all in.
And was us.
So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe. Ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
Alright team, welcome back. At this stage you've only got me again, but we're looking at trying to talk someone into coming up and joining me. But at this stage it's just me again, but we'll see what we go. We've got an exciting game this time. We're down to the last 8, and we have got Nelson versus Poverty Bay East Coast here. So I have looked at these 2 players during the day, and they have been both playing very well. So this is going to be an exciting game. I'm looking forward to it. So I think we're down to the last 8 in the main event, and what are we down to? Possibly the last 8 in the other end as well. Yes, so we must be last 8 in both events. So once again, if you want to see some results of people who have won their games, go to the Google spreadsheet on NZ Indoor Bowls, and that will give you all the information you need. But for now, we'll keep an eye on this game, and we will keep you updated on some of the other ones if we can. Oh, I think my other commentator's just realised he's supposed to be up here now, so I think he's on his way up. I have a feeling it is Nathan Trell that's going to be coming up, the young superstar that's moved from Poverty Bay to Auckland this season, and he's had a cracker year, so it'll be good to hear some insights from him. So we're about to blow the whistle. They're just looking for a player that seems to have vanished. Here he is. Yeah, we're live already, mate. So yeah, jump on and start talking. So welcome Nathan Trell to the commentary.
Hey Paul, how's it going?
Good, mate. Good. Pretty exciting out there.
Yeah, pretty exciting out here today.
You've had a little bit of added interest with your sisters throughout there playing in the top main event.
Yeah. And we got Rachel from Poverty Bay as well.
Yep.
Playing this game.
Someone that you'll know quite well from the years of playing Poverty Bay. So
yeah,
it'd be good to be catching up with your family and some of the local players.
Yeah.
All right, that was the whistle, guys. So we're underway. I've watched both of these guys. I was actually just commenting before. I've been watching both of these play today, and they've both been playing really well. So this should be a real exciting game.
Yeah.
So this mat's playing a little bit tricky. This side's a little bit straighter. That's probably about the biggest green you want to do on a draw. So it's actually starting to draw better almost. So we were lucky enough to have Malcolm Trell early in the day, which was Nathan's father, and now we've got the son, the superstar that has had a great season this year. He's won 2 national titles. And he's also got 3rd in the Henselight singles last weekend. So he's won multiple Auckland championships, and I've had the pleasure of playing with him a couple of times this year, and it's a great person to play with. So it's good to have you here, mate.
Yeah. It's good to have the music going too, eh?
It is. Just add something little. The days are gone where it's a dead quiet bloody hall and everyone has to shut up. It's just really nice to be able to have some banter out there and some good music going.
Yeah.
So that hand that Rachel just played is quite wide. It's probably 3/4 green, and it's been catching people out early when they first come to the mat. So I've got the privilege to have been up here for 5 games, so I know exactly what the mat's doing.
Yeah.
I'll probably go down there and still make it look bad, but so I'd say you should be looking for. You had really good weight last time. Just be looking for a little bit more green, and you'll draw that off. It's pretty much the green, I would say. Good result. A little bit hefty on it, but it was a good result. Good bowl of land.
It's close. Great bowl.
Yeah, it's real good. So anyone that will know bowlers around the area, you will know the name Persico. It's a very prominent name in Nelson with Freddie and Giovanni. So yeah, this kid's got good pedigree as well. So don't expect anything other than great bowls from him. So
yeah,
that was also a cracker of a last bowl there.
Coming from a bowls family background too helps, eh?
Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, when you've got good people surrounding you from the start, it definitely help.
Yeah.
So managed to hold on to one yellow then, so score 1-0 after one. Now, Rachel was a bit unlucky. I thought she actually did enough to get that shot that last end, but
what are the other games going on today, Paul?
Yeah, there's a few out there. It's the last 8 both rounds, I think, eh?
Is it Sean Perry versus Sarah Adlam, I think? And one, and then you got Kayla versus Georgia in another, and then Hunter Reid versus
Kobe. What's his last name? Sorry, guys, I'm slack. What is this? Kobe Stevens. Oh no, sorry, I read the wrong bloody name. Kobe Behrman. I've got my glasses on, I still can't see. God, shocking. So now the main, probably the ones that we picked at the start of the day are still thumping along all right. No real big upsets yet, but obviously from now on it's anyone's game, so there's not really upsets from the last 8 onwards, because everyone that's got the last 8 sort of just deserves to be here. So
yeah.
So you can't really call any win or loss now an upset. So, I'll see what Rachel does here. She'll be on the narrower side, just trying to probably just maybe playing a little bit over, just trying to push through that shot bowl or draw Kitty off. Just pushed it that little bit wide on that straight ahead, but
hung out a bit, eh?
Did very good weight for the shot though. I think it gave her options by playing that weight. So Freddie be looking at trying to get something on maybe a front nut or something, just trying to stop Rachel's options.
Yeah.
He's tracking pretty well. Just a little bit unlucky to leave that little channel there for her, but he still can't complain too much. It was still a very good ball. It's making a guess, which is what all you can really do, is try and make someone guess on their next shot and make them put 2 things in their mind.
Yeah. Is that speed?
It's pretty good. Yeah,
it's a good result.
Real good. She might have got a little unlucky if she got Kitty, because she had pretty good solid weight there, but no, it's a good cut down. So keeps it nice and tight in there. So it's another yellow, so that's 2-0 after 2 to Freddie. But like I say, early days, it's still 10 ends to go. So for the people who can't get to the spreadsheet, oh, hang on, it's not been updated. No, it's my phone that hasn't been updated. God, I'm shocker. The plate games. So you got Jacob Warrington playing Adam Vulture from it's Hutt Valley versus Auckland. Then you've got, I knew this would get me, Thames Valley. Yeah, I can't say that. Can you say those names? I'm shocking.
Where?
The third one down. Thames Valley. I think there's 2 sisters here with very long last names, and it destroys me both times. So, look, just go to the spreadsheet. I'm not even going to try, because I don't want to disrespect someone by getting their name wrong. So that's the best thing to say. Alright, so we go back to this game, and this is very close. This is a very good shot. She got extremely unlucky that it run right through there, but very good weight, gave her bowl a really good option there, good chance.
Freddie will be following.
I believe so. Even if he gets a bit of kitty movement himself, it's better than her doing it, so I think he won't be shy on it. It's not too bad. It's just pop that ball around. I think he still probably holds and slightly better position. It's a pretty tidy bowl, this. It's a very good weighted shot. That's a cracker of a bowl. That's real good. That's going to make Freddie think about it a little bit. Look at the same way. Might keep that same sort of weight that he had in the last one. Maybe try and push through that bowl or the kitty.
Yeah.
If he gets kitty, he's only going to be one down still. So it's not
looks like a better line.
It does. Might just die as the weight goes off. Nah, that's
bowl.
That's an absolute cracker of a bowl. That's phenomenal. That's class. Class from the young fella. Once again, while Rachel's looking at the head, don't forget about our sponsors in the left-hand corner there. I know I keep hassling you guys, telling you about the sponsors, but without the sponsors we will not have this sort of thing, so try and look after those sponsors that are down there, please. Alright, here comes the last bowl. Oh, a little bit of contact could have just bounced that kitty around a little bit, could have been interesting, so looks like another one for Freddie, I would say. So that makes it 3-0 to Freddie after 3 ends. So still just by ones, it's keeping Rachel in it. She's not dropping multiples, which is good.
Yeah.
It just takes one end for her to get a good end here, and it's just going to swing it around again. And we've got a dead short end coming up, so that'll be interesting.
Try to get a number, that last bowl.
Yeah. Give yourself options. Get past the kitty with your bowls and give yourself options.
Yeah.
I think Freddie will be disappointed with that. You know, you definitely want to be past the kitty on a short end because it's not very often going to stay there.
Yeah.
That's a cracker. That's a really good place to be. It's giving you plenty of options there.
Oh, wow.
So we just saw a shot down the hall a little bit that got our attention. So sorry about that lack of the words there. There's another great bowl there. It's very good. Rachel got that in there really well. So Freddie following her down. He'll be looking at landing her bowl or just onto kitty itself. He's pretty close. Oh, he's playing
pretty
well,
good.
This young fella. That's a great bowl. So sort of expect Rachel to do the same thing, same sort of weight, a little bit of kitty movement works well, landing the bowl. Just took that, I think the weight was perfect, just that little bit extra green on that straight ahead. Just sort of trying to play cover, I think, there, Just if he'd drawn either black would have been real good.
Yeah, would have sat in a good home on those blacks.
Yeah, so Rachel's got a real chance here to get a 2 or a 3. She's pretty close. This is real close. Oh, that's a great bowl. As soon as she let it go, I knew it was close. That's brilliant.
On the board?
Yep, probably a 2 there, I would say, by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Yep, so 2 there for Rachel there, so that makes it 3-2 to Freddie after 4 ends.
Yep.
So I lost track of ends for a second. So, like I say, just took that one little multiple and then it's a dead even game again nearly. So you got our marker for this game is actually my mother, who is a former Matt Black, former New Zealand player from a few years ago. So you've got a pretty competent person there marking this game as well. So that's nice to see the top players or the past top players out supporting these juniors as well. So
yeah,
that's real good to see.
Heaps of supporters and family, and
it's such a, like we were talking earlier in the earlier couple of games, we're saying that it'd be quite cool to see the junior thing go down to 8 players like the Super Weekend.
Yeah.
but at the same stage, it's so good to see so many young people in a hall together and having so many families. And I think it's worth keeping it this way.
Yeah.
Although juniors would learn so much at a super weekend as well.
Yeah.
So there's yes and no's to both of them, but I like this. This is such a great thing. Having all these juniors in the same place, it's brilliant. Yeah, this is a good ball coming in. Just pulled up short on her a little bit, but still sitting quite nice at the moment. Probably a little split there for Freddie to play through.
On the forehand?
On the forehand, yeah. He could possibly get it out with no kitty if he comes off the outside one. But a little bit of kitty movement won't be the end of the world.
If he gets the fraction tight, it's not the end of the world. He's got the back bow on the spot. So.
Yeah, he's definitely got options. So I think he'll be a little bit through it in there. He just started at a fraction narrow, but never know. That's still handy back there. So probably better than missing it wide and clipping that outside one in, because then it would have cut that off. So Rachel really just sort of needs to try and change something on that, or just landing past it like she's doing.
Like that.
And that's a really good spot, because if he is narrow on the next bowl and he pops kitty back, it probably won't go through, so he could actually end up dropping a multiple.
Split's the ideal shot, eh?
Absolutely, it is now. Don't really want kitty movement, but you almost want to play enough weight that if you get kitty movement, your bowl goes with it a little bit, so it's still only going to be maybe 2 at the most.
Yeah.
Just pushed it wide because he knew the danger of being narrow there, so I think he just tried to push it wide a little bit that time. But
maybe a 2.
Looks like it is. Yeah. So another 2 there for Rachel. So she's just pipped the lead of this game at the moment at 4-3 after 5. But I think it was the right option for Freddie to go that fraction wider, because he definitely didn't want to be narrow on it.
Yeah.
So he gave himself an option by being slightly wider. So it wasn't too bad. Another shorter end. They notice over the games these they play a lot of short to mid.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of wide, long ends in this mat.
Yeah.
And I think the longer the end, the more the other hand turns, the wider hand, which actually it looks quite hard to play a real long end here. So. You won't be too upset. It sort of just hides that kitty a little bit away, to puts a bit of pressure on Freddie. That still plenty of room for a young bowler like him to get in there. That's right. Probably good little trail weight there. Just tuck the green in a little bit, but still opened it up a little bit now so you can see a bit more. This is a really good bowl here from Rachel.
It's a good home.
Yeah, that's very good. Looking from side on it, may be yellow. Not sure. Sort of hard to see where we are. Probably definitely yellow now.
Yeah.
So, but it could even be 2. So Freddie's really gonna. Rachel's really gonna be wanting to either land that last bowl that Freddie played in, or just move that kitty back a fraction.
Looks like a good speed.
Gave her every option.
It gets down.
Come on, running in. Yeah, that shot itself. It's probably not as close as she would like to have been, but it's definitely made Freddie have to play his last bowl confidently.
Leaves a shot on for Freddie.
It does.
2.5, 3 rolls on the black. Might get a 3 out of it.
Yeah. So it's on the narrow hand like we would expect.
Yeah.
He could play it slightly wider because he's got options to come off the black or off the yellow, which narrow is not really any good. So he's definitely played it that wide side. Oh, that's a great ball. Oh, he got so unlucky. That's honestly, he got ripped off there.
He's been stiffed.
I felt he deserved at least one there. That was pretty unlucky there. So, but He knows what bowls is all about. He knows you can get lucky and get unlucky, so he won't let it worry him. He'll just get down and knuckle in the next end. So,
yeah.
But
is that mum to the Freddie, is it?
I'm not sure.
Not sure?
I'm not sure. So the score's been updated. You can see the score on the screen there, so I don't have to tell you that one. So our producer was well ahead of me then, so good on him.
Some noise in the background in the crowd somewhere.
Yeah, it's good to hear.
Rachel's close. Pretty on the forehand.
Just a little bit tight on that one, eh? He's almost could have done with a little bit more weight on it too, probably. He'd probably be a little bit disappointed with that.
It's the wide track.
Yeah. I don't know if she flicked her hand like she didn't like that, but I don't know if it actually turned out not too bad. It's giving Freddie a resting side, a side rester. He's been forceful this time, he's a bit more into it. Yeah, he just used Rachel's last bowl just to sort of land it and sit there, so it's probably why Rachel didn't look like to like that last bowl when she let it go. She might have thought that she was going to sit something out there. I think she probably had the right idea to try and block in the front there.
Try and block Freddie, eh?
Yeah, she probably wanted to be a little bit further up.
Yeah.
I think she had the right idea because she couldn't really afford to be in there too much. She could have got really unlucky popping Kitty back and going 2 down. So
Freddie might look to be aggressive, I think.
I think so. I mean, worst case scenario, he gets onto Kitty and pops it back and he's still 1 down.
Yeah.
You know, so
I think he's played it
he's definitely got something
pretty well. Great shot.
That's a great bowl. That's the class we expect to see.
Perfect weight control, eh?
Yeah, that was incredible weight control.
Got a 3 out of that, I think.
Yeah. Looks like 3 on the TV angle, but you just never know, eh? Yeah, I'd say it was. We try and pop up and have a look over the TV at the live.
Carol will soon tell us.
Yeah, we'll get up on the board there, but I'm sure it'll be... well, 3 would actually make it exciting if it is, because it makes it a 6-5. But
a close game, yeah.
Yeah, we'll just double check what that's going to be. But definitely 7 ends have been played, so we'll just see what the marker puts up. Yeah, she flicked that over 3 times, so we're looking at a 6-5 score after 7 ends now.
Good close game, eh?
It is. It's very good.
That's what bowls is about.
The first game was like this, and I put the commentator curse on the player, so it was 4-all. The next minute it was nowhere near 4-all, so I want to make sure I don't try and curse anybody else.
Bowl here from Freddie.
It's coming good. That hand is actually on a draw, starting to turn a lot more than it did at the start of the day, so it's good to see that they can adjust to it as well.
A little bit of a longer end coming uphill, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's probably one of the longest heads they've had coming uphill in this game. They've had short last 2 ends. So.
Any movement here on this bowl for Freddie?
Yeah, it's a nice little track through those blacks on the forehand.
It's got a nice little green too, eh?
Yeah, nice little arc in there. It's just a little bit tight on it. Probably a little bit more weight than I expected him to play, but he gave himself options by playing that weight because he could use one of those blacks to run off. So.
Yeah.
So there's nothing wrong with playing that way. It's just probably a little more than I thought he would. This is a great bowl for Rachel, just to try and get that danger out of the way. So it'll be interesting to see if Freddie plays the same shot, because they're potentially dropping a number if he misses it again. So,
or if it was UA Paul back nut on the back end.
Back nut on the back end. Yeah. Back when
no pressure.
Back when I used to be good. Back when I could play singles. I'm a team man now. I just play 10 games. Yeah, I think the option that he went for was the correct one.
Yeah.
With lesser chance of dropping a multiple.
He's only one down, is it? Sad, eh?
Yeah. So there's a good chance there. If he gets through that gap himself and maybe brings the kitty back, 3 inches, you can get possibly a 3 there. But
you reckon it's 1?
It's hard to see, but it looks like this yellow might be
cutting that out, eh? I think it was.
Yep, looks like just the 1. So 6 all, 8 played. So it's definitely an exciting game. I thought this game would be. So it's glad to see how exciting. So 4 ends to go, anyone's game still. Another short end going uphill. Going downhill. Sorry, this time. Get any score updates from your sister's game?
I'm trying to.
We're just messaging the family down there, seeing if we can get some score updates from a couple of the other games. So if we do, we'll let you know what they are. Nathan's father's just trying to tell us some scores. Someone's 7 or 8 up and someone else is 1 up, and I'm not sure which way is which at the moment.
Kayla's 8-1 up against Georgia.
8-1 up, okay, there you go.
Sean Perry and Sarah Adlam are all square. After 8.
Yep. There's exciting games, a couple of real close ones there. So.
I don't know what's happening on the end, Matt.
I've seen yellow score a couple of ends. That doesn't really tell anybody much, but this little dig here. Ooh, if that stays on, that's incredible weight control.
Wow. Draw toucher, Freddie.
Little bit unlucky that she just blew that a little bit wide, that was all, but she's got it out of there, so she's got an option on the last. If Freddie can draw a toucher on this hand, I'll give him all the money I have. Being the wide hand, that'll be an incredible shot. This would be a Nathan Trail wobble bowl, wouldn't it?
I would. Give it a chance.
Yeah. I wouldn't wobble because it would go off the side of the mat. But I could see a trail wobble coming up there. So.
Big bowl there from Hunter. I think they're all square after that bowl.
Yeah, so Hunter might have just got a 3.
3.
So that was a good shot. So Rachel just tried to come across here, which I think most people probably would have tried because it is very hard to hold it out the other hand, but I don't think she quite made it for shot. She might have second shot there, I think. So if Freddie if he can get underneath that bowl, oh no, he's going the straight hand too. He's going to try and do what she did, but just try and slip just inside her bowl, so. Is he trying to get her bowl off? Oh, that's game. Whee!
Some courage there.
I think he held his breath there for a minute, because I did. Oh,
yellow, black.
Oh, 1 black.
1 black.
Sorry, I was wrong.
It was 1 black.
I called that well wrong. And from the TV angle that we had, it looked like the middle yellow was shot, but no. Rachel got that one, so that was 1 black, so it makes it 7-6 to Rachel after 9 ends. So I can see now why Freddie had a go at that bowl. 3 ends to go, 1 the difference, so it's still anyone's game. It's an exciting game.
Yep, another shorter end coming uphill.
Yep.
seems the way to go. Yeah.
It's a good mixture too. Like in the last 8 in the main event, there's four men, 4 women. So that's real cool to see that mixture as well. So
and some real close games too. So
yeah, absolutely.
That's what you want to see, eh? Against the last 8.
Yeah.
Look close from Rach. Gets the weight.
Yeah, very good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good weight to give her the options on those shots too.
Remember playing these guys in juniors a couple of years back, Paul.
Yep.
I think I played Freddie maybe 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
He's been around for a few years, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you've been out of juniors 2 years now?
Yeah.
This is your second year out? Because you just turned 19, was it, last week? Or this week?
Yeah, this week.
This week, yeah. So
I think I might have played last year. I can't remember.
yeah, you might have just been in that age time. So
yeah.
Sweet. I don't remember when I was 19. It was too long ago.
Do you remember playing in this?
I do.
You do?
I think it was probably before you were born. 96 and 98, I think, was the 2 years I was born. I was in this.
Yeah.
So I think it was 96 and 98. It was 2 times. I went to Nelson once, and I don't know where the other one was. I think we played in the Warren Stadium.
Yeah.
One time, but I don't know about the other one.
Rachel.
Oh, that's unlucky. That was pretty stiff actually. If she got more contact on that yellow, the kitty wouldn't have gone quite so far. So
yeah,
might still be a black.
Freddie has last ball.
Yeah, could still be a black. So Freddie's got a good chance of just trailing this back for 2, just to switch that score around here.
It's always good to have that last bowl as a bonus, eh?
It is. You can definitely. Like I've said all day that I feel like your third bowl you can do so much damage. It's one of the most important bowls. Your third bowl.
Crucial bowl, yeah.
It is, So, but yeah, when you got sort of an open draw for someone like Freddie in there,
pretty close.
He's trying real hard here. It's a very good bowl.
Oh, great bowl.
It's good enough for 1. It just held out a little bit on him, but he got 1 there, so that brings it all back to square. So we're looking at 7-all with 2 to go. This is exciting. This is a great game. Could come down to the last bowl even this game. So it's very cool. Oh, looks like the end game is finished. I don't know what that is.
I need to learn sign language, Dad.
Malcolm's doing his best to tell us what it is down there, but we just both can't read it. So I'll just keep looking at the screen. So that was a great opener. 6 inches behind, 6 inches of a foot behind. In 4s, we would ask for that all day long. Singles, you tend to like to try and front nut it in singles, but you can't really go wrong with 6 inches behind. So. Unless they do that to you. And then you think your bowl is rubbish. So, but sure, Freddie will be trying to do the same thing.
Hold that pressure on, eh?
Yeah, that's it. Oh, he's got good little weight here.
Niggle. Great bowl.
He plays that niggle weight well, eh? If I remember, I think Giovanni does the same thing. So,
does he?
Yeah, I think he just plays that little niggle weight quite well. Fred Persico does too. So
yeah,
maybe just a talent in the family. They're just quite good at that little.
Just a family thing.
Little over.
Yeah.
Just that little foot over. And a lot of times, that foot over gives you those options. So it's not a bad little weight to play at times.
Would Freddie be 10 years old? 10?
I think so. I'm pretty sure he was he 8?
Yeah, I remember when he first started, he was 8.
Yeah, I think he was 8. So yeah, I would say probably 10.
Yeah.
So it's pretty impressive to see such a young guy playing such great bowls. So, such good weight control too.
Yeah.
Future star there for sure.
It's close.
That's
what a bowl.
And
what a bowl.
And for it to land where it did, that's pretty much just almost ruined any chance that Freddie's got to score this end.
Literally.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, if he lands the last bowl that she just played, he might be able to flop in for a shot, but I'd be pretty disappointed if I lost this end after that bowl. So if she comes down there and gets a 3, I don't know if her third black is in.
Is that one in?
She really needed that as a bonus bowl. That was quite a really no danger on that, so she really needed that one. But it could be an umpire call maybe, 'cause it's quite a long measure.
It's always different on TV, eh? The angles.
It's very hard to see on the screen sometimes. So
Poppy will give us a good indication.
we're both trying to pop over the top of the screen and have a look in real life, but you just it's the wrong end for us, so we can't quite see it. But
yeah.
But either way, it's either going to be a 2 or going to be a 3-point lead going to the last end, which is a great end to get a multiple.
Yeah.
Black, so it's a 3. So that was a brilliant end there for Rachel to get a 3 to go 10-7 up with the last end coming up. So really puts her in a box seat. It's a I actually thought that was going to run a lot more, just sort of come up to a stop. So I'm just going to bring up the spreadsheet and see if that score's been updated, so we can sort of see where we're at.
Do we know whose side, who's on the draw?
So that first game, Hunter Reid won over Kobe Bierman.
Yeah.
It was 14-9. It ended up being. So Hunter Reid is the first one into the semi-final. Hunter Reid from Tauranga, so that's. So we'll keep you updated on the next couple when they come in. We can, and we might not be able to, because once this game finishes, we actually go offline for commercials, and you'll have to check the spreadsheet, or there's the whistle, or when we come back online afterwards, we will then inform you who is the other game playing. But so we'll be down to the semi-final and both events very shortly. So.
It's a close game. On that next door, I think. It's right down to the wire.
Yeah. Studying the head there. So that's Sarah Adams, she's down on her knees studying the head. So here comes Freddie's third bowl, which is quite a crucial bowl.
What
it
a
needs
bowl.
to be there. So that's a brilliant bowl.
Just ran on.
Did you see that bowl stop and roll? That's unfortunate. With that front black now being second shot, because that last bowl rolled on, it's almost like he's got to, depending on what Rachel does, he's got to get kitty movement and his bowl stay, which is not going to be easy. If Rachel draws that last one that Freddie just bowled, he's in trouble. So he's got a chance. He's still got a chance.
I just saw Sarah Adlam indicate that she was 1 up on the card and she's 1 up on the head, so Sean Perry needs 2 to win, 1 to force an extra in.
And I don't know the score, but I believe that your sister Kayla would have won that game. She was 8-1 up, and I didn't see her drop any numbers. So so that's so far. That's Poverty Bay, East Coast, and Tauranga through, with a possible another Tauranga and another Poverty Bay to go through. So it could be double ups. So we'll see. Here comes Freddie's last bowl. He just needs probably a little bit of kitty movement as well as his bowl to count. So I'm trying to talk quietly because I don't want anyone to hear. I like how long it took him to play there, really concentrating on that. He just drifted past. I think he had really good weight because he needed that weight to get that kiddie movement. So big ups for playing a very good last bowl.
Yeah.
It's just that second last end just hurt him a little bit, just, you know. But big ups to the young fella. He'll be coming here plenty more times.
Yeah.
He's a star. So well done to him to get into the last 8, better than I ever did in this event. So, but now well done to Rachel, and we will be signing off again, and commercials will be coming up, and we will be joining you again shortly. Thank you very much, Nathan.
Thanks, Paul,
for coming on board, and so the team didn't have to just listen to me the whole game this time. And I'll go on the search and find someone else if I'm sure Nathan want to go down and support his sister now, so we won't hassle him about doing another one, but I'll find someone to come so you don't have to listen to just me. So thank you again, Nathan, and we will see you guys very shortly. Cheers.
Not for the faint-hearted.
You were here on all fronts.
Or the hakanati. And the nati haka.
I te whakarongo kōrua?
Ko pakaru tēnei pātene.
Hakapedia, paraire ki whakata Māori.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do and we're going to go all in.
And there was us.
So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from the Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Alright, welcome back team. We're down to the semi-finals, which is exciting. We've got a great game here. We've seen them both actually on this mat already, so there's no advantage here. They both should know the mat. I'm welcomed by Sean Papel this time, so got another new commentator. So welcome, Sean.
Thank you, Paul. Pretty exciting to be in the hot seat and commentating a really hot game.
Yeah, it's actually the way it's worked out. You've got in the last 4, you've got 2 from Tauranga and 2 from Poverty Bay, East Coast. So it's actually quite exciting. There's a chance that teammates can actually play each other in the final, which is pretty cool. So.
Yeah, and what I think is also really exciting is you got 3 girls in the last 4. I think it'll be a very long time since that's happened, if ever.
We did mention that there was four men, 4 women in the last game, last round, so that was pretty cool. Unfortunately, there was only ever going to be 3 possible because your daughter unfortunately went out to Kayla in that last round.
Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate for her. They're both her and Kayla are really good friends, and it was always going to be a tough tussle, which it was. It was pretty much all just singles, except Kayla got a 3 on her or halfway through the match, which was pretty decisive in the end. Otherwise, it was all singles. And Hunter had a really tight battle in his game against Kobe from Canterbury, so...
It was a bit hard from here to get those numbers, but we were getting the Trail family to sort of message us up scores and stuff, so we'll keep an eye on both games. But yeah, it's obviously when you sort of get enticed into this game here, it's sort of hard to keep it up, but we will try and keep an eye on that other semi-final game for you, and I'm sure we'll have someone down there that can give us some updates, so we'll try and keep that going for you guys.
Looks like 1 yellow to Kayla from the first end.
So for the people who don't have the Google spreadsheet, the other semi-final is all ladies affair, which is
Sarah Adlam from Tauranga.
Yep. And we got
Rachel Rickard
from Poverty Bay, East Coast. So, like Sean said, having three out of the 4 ladies in the last 4 was pretty cool.
As I know, Rachel's also got a younger brother, Adam. He's really up and coming in Poverty Bay at the moment. Had a super good North Island secondary schools.
Yep.
So there's another Rickard name that will be probably here next year now that Rachel's on her last year. So they'll be coming through strong.
They're just lining up down there to come and dominate the indoor bowling world.
Bit of a production factory going on.
Yeah. Between their juniors down there and Tauranga juniors, it's a huge number, eh? It's brilliant.
Yeah, well, that's exactly it. It's what Poverty Bay are doing, and then I guess you've got the Ames Games as the sort of the breeding ground for the Tauranga juniors, and you got likes of Mike and Lorraine Phipps, and then there's Alison Cowan and her crew out at the Mount. They're doing a really good thing for the Tauranga juniors.
Yep. They've actually got their own club down there, don't they?
Yeah, junior Mount Juniors. That's really awesome, eh?
Yep. So it's no surprise that the Poverty Bay and Tauranga are represented really well in this event, and they have got down to the semi-final because they have got those juniors back there that are fighting each other to get the best here.
That's exactly what I mean. It's you look at I guess there's another one that's not here. He'll feature tomorrow. Matthew Spargo. I know out of Tauranga, he was a production of the Ames Games a few years ago.
Yep.
He got, I think it was bronze medal recently at North Island Schools.
Yep.
So there's another one that's coming through that's going to be a massive name for the next few years.
Yep. Dylan Foster, still junior?
Dylan Foster, he's last year, this year. Yep. So I know he lost semi-final to, I think he went put out by Rachel at their Poverty Bay playoff.
Yep. And he won a national title this year. He was in a
national fours.
So it's a junior winning a national title.
That's huge,
which is brilliant,
Another 2 to Kayla there, makes it 3 after 2.
Well, I mean, we all dream to win national titles and to get one so early.
First ever nationals, get it at 18.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
And it's like 2 other guest commentators we've had up here, the father and son, Malcolm and Nathan Trell. They won the pairs and the fours this year at the nationals. Along with Dylan Foster and
his older brother Matthew.
And the older brother Matthew. It's a real good family affair, so it was good to see.
They've been stuck together for years too, though. It's not like it was just a one-off tournament. So
they were up against one of my best mates and my other family from Southland, and it was it was hard to sort of cheer for either way because they're all 8 were so good people.
Yeah, for sure.
So it was it was hard not to be disappointed for one of them or the other. So
exactly.
I was sort of staying just very neutral and just happy for whoever won. So, but no, it's very good to see such good bowlers coming out. So like Sean said, we're sitting at 3-0 at the moment after 2. It's still just like a feeding out, trying to figure out what the weights are doing, what the greens are doing, and at the moment, so it's still really early days.
I think in the other semi-final it's 2-1 to Sarah Adlam over Rachel.
Okay. Yeah, so Hunter's just sitting here for 2 at the moment. So he's playing his 3rd bowl, which I've said plenty of times today is... which is, sorry, we're just going to get that name changed on the commentator. It's just slightly wrong, but that's okay. We're just... like I said plenty of times today, that that 3rd bowl is so crucial, and Hunter just nailed that. It's put a lot of pressure back on Kayla here, because if she doesn't do anything with this bowl, he's got a great opportunity for a 4.
Yeah, swing right back into the game.
So, like I said, that third bowl is so crucial, and he nailed it. So just giving us a good
slight
chance.
Heavy.
It's giving a good chance for it just to stop. No, it's just going to run through. So all he has to need to do is exactly the same thing. Oh no, he's changed hands. Sorry. Okay. See, taught me a lie there. I thought he would just do exactly the same as what he did.
No, he's left it short, hasn't he? He didn't want the number.
Yep. So unfortunately, those bonus bowls are so crucial. But I think he got a 3 there, so he'll be happy. Even though he'll be a little bit disappointed he didn't get that 4th one, but we'll just confirm that from the marker once the score goes up. But I think it was a 3. I think one just.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been tight.
No, lost
2. Oh no, it's going to. Yeah, it'll be a 3.
3. So it is 3 all after 3. So. Sometimes, bear with us, it's a little bit hard to see on the screen on different angles and that, so what we think it is not always what it is, so don't crucify us if we get the number quite just a little bit wrong. We just wait for the board to go up to confirm it, so we don't give you guys bad information. So.
That's great first ball by Kayla, putting it right on the jack, applying pressure straight back onto it.
Very good side nut like that. It's just on that wider hand, he's just cut those greens a couple of times, so this hand's been playing probably 3/4 on that side, Sean.
Right, yep.
And the other hand's probably half with really good weight. Put a little bit of extra weight on it, holds quite a bit. So typical Western floor, holds or swings, So
not up and down or anything.
It is up and down. This is the uphill way.
Yes.
That they're going now. So you do see a lot of shorter kiddies all day. We've seen a lot of shorter kiddies going this way.
Was on it, or tried to lift his own black.
Yeah, it was probably good weight because he had a good chance to come off his black and onto the yellow, or just take the yellow clean. So this will be a forceful bowl because you'd probably have to force it to try and get it under the yellow. She's going right around. That's pretty.
Yeah,
not a bad
good
bowl,
home
actually.
there. Pretty good position.
It's almost semi-locking her bowl in. So if he gets onto the yellow, it's not going to go right out of the head. So he probably still could be 2 down, but we'll see if he adjusts his bowl slightly from the last one.
So it's only 1, but he's
Very
pretty close. Great bowl.
And see what I mean about that yellow stopping on the other yellow. So by Kayla putting that bowl there, she's only dropped a 1 rather than a 2.
Yeah,
so
it didn't get kicked right out of the head.
Yep. So
really good with the smart 3rd bowl.
Yeah, even though it looked like it was too far past head, it really locked her bowl in, which was brilliant.
What would you do with this last bowl here, Paul?
It's actually drawing so well on the other hand, you could probably draw a shot.
Just come straight through the gate there.
Yep.
Nice clean shot.
Yeah, it's probably less dangerous shot.
It would be, yep. Those bowls are all sitting flat.
Everything's flat, so I reckon she could just do a front nut there, pretty much, or front to side nut.
So that's what it looks like she's setting up for.
I mean, any weight on the other hand, she could actually ping herself out. So it is nice green there. You get the weight right, it'll swing. So this is
not a bad locker either.
Is pretty close. If that runs on,
around her own, just hurt her.
That's a great effort. I think was the best option though.
It was a smart, pretty safe play.
Dropping 1 there is not the end of the world. Chip yourself out, drop a 2 or a 3.
Exactly.
It's not handy.
4-3 after 4. It's still anyone's game.
Absolutely. Well, it looks like the Auckland executive crew are hard at work picking all the mats up that aren't being used, so good on them.
Have you got something in the hall here tonight that you can't leave them out?
Yes. Yeah, badminton pretty much have the hall every night.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it would have been nice to be able to leave them out.
Yeah, ready secondary school singles tomorrow.
Yep, but Auckland don't own the hall, so they have to do what the owners want them to do. So, unfortunately, the owners like the money, and the badminton are actually part owners of this hall.
Right.
So it's very hard to say no to them.
Yes, understandable.
They own some of the hall as well, so unfortunately we have to pick them all up, and then we'll probably have to come down in the morning and put them all back down again. I won't be, unfortunately. I've got a job at 7 a.m. in the morning, so I won't be here.
That could have got ugly if he touched the back of that yellow.
Yes, that was...
that had a bit of speed on it.
It was probably a little bit heavier than he was wanting to put it down there, but... we'll just get that score changed. I think it's 4-3, did you say, after 4 to Hunter?
Yeah, 4-3 to Hunter.
Yeah, so we'll just get the producer to... We'll just swap that out for us. Here he goes. Beautiful, look at that. Yeah, so me being in the on the camera here on the commentary, I get out of picking up the mats, so that was a good deal.
Nice little extra bonus.
Absolutely.
As much as I presume you'd still rather be at home in the workshop.
Wow, that's where I'm supposed to be, and that's where I was going to be at lunchtime, but I've got talked into staying here. It wasn't hard to be talked into.
Oh, it's a pretty nice second prize, isn't
I've
it?
actually enjoyed my day. It's the first time I've ever been commentating. So
yeah, nice.
So hopefully I haven't bored people too much or talked about too much rubbish that doesn't count. But
probably first time really indulging in junior bowls too for quite a while, is it?
Yeah, it is. I mean, I was saying I played in 96 and 98. But
just a couple of years ago.
Yeah, a couple. But the juniors are always in Wellington, so
exactly.
I'm never down there. But now bringing it up here, it's actually really exciting to watch them play. So
yeah, it is. It does make a big change. This trip normally is down to Onipoto, North Wellington's home hall.
Yep.
But given obviously the secondary school tournaments in Auckland this weekend, this week's coming, for tournament week.
Yep.
Secondary school sport have asked the game to come up here, so. Ready for the next 2 days of secondary school singles and pairs.
Yep. So Kayla's decided not to play that last bowl because she was sitting with shot and it was a little bit dangerous. Yeah. She was touching, so she could have given it away quite easily. So she elected to keep the 1, so that makes the score 4-all after 5.
In the other semi-final, it's 3-2 to Sarah after 4, so you've got a tight tussle down there as well.
Nice. We've got someone feeding us that score, so thank you very much to that person. Can help us out with that. It's a bit hard for us to keep an eye on the plate final, unfortunately. It's on the other side of the hall, we can't really see it. You can see it on the camera now where they're playing, but from where we are, we just really can't see them very well. So the score, I think there are scoreboards up, so we will do the best we can to give you those as well. Sean's just stood up and just to have a
so
look.
It's 4-3 to Jacob Warrington after 5 ends against the Thames Valley girl.
Yep.
That's which one of the sisters is that? No, it's not Elizabeth. I'm not sure the other sister's name.
I don't know how to say her name. That's why I haven't said it all day.
Lauralee, maybe?
Lauralee. Yeah, that could be it. Yep.
And in the other one, it is 4-2 to Elizabeth over Riley from North Taranaki. So you got the 2 Thames Valley girls featuring in the plate semi-finals. It's pretty cool for them.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we'll try and keep you updated on both sides of the mat. You can actually see the scores just slightly on their camera angle when it's in the right place.
Ooh.
That's a very good bowl. That's opened it right up.
Yeah.
Once again, it's that third bowl being crucial. And this is another third bowl which could sort of close the door off again.
He's just looking to protect around the back. Oh no, he's shut that door off. Thought he was coming around the back.
Yeah, so now Kayla's got a decision to make, whether or not she goes for it to try and get it through, which is high risk. If she misses, she drops the 3, possibly, or else if she just sort of lands that last one of his and just tries to...
She's pretty close.
Yeah, see, I think she took the sensible option with the game being so close so far.
Very much so.
Yeah,
a bit tight, maybe 1 yellow?
Could be 1 yellow. But now, Hunter's got the option of playing a little bit over onto it. If he gets kitty movement, he's still only going to be 1 down if he is 1 down.
Yeah.
If he's holding 1 shot, a little bit more careful.
Exactly.
So.
He's played it quite tentatively.
I think he has, yeah. So maybe
he's got it shot.
It was pretty good weight to land the yellow and sit for 2, but he looks pretty confident.
Yeah, he's very confident. He's just casually strolling around.
The way he's walked up and looked at Kayla, I think he thinks he's definitely got it. So wouldn't be surprised if the umpire gets caught.
We've got Mr. Poppleton to come and have a look.
Yep.
He's otherwise occupied.
Yeah.
Been a very busy man today.
He has been. It's good. It's good to see. He had his big party last night, so it's good to see him. Lucky he's not a drinker. So he wouldn't have been hungover this morning. So I think we've had him drinking twice. Once when Auckland won the Welsh in 17 and 19, we got him drinking.
Nice.
I think it's the first and second,
only.
and only times that he's drunk in the last many years as I've known him. So maybe if we can win division.
Was one black.
Yeah, maybe if we can win Division 2 this year, we might get him drinking on the way home from Wellington again in the van. The big drive home we have. So
you guys make the trek home Sunday afternoon from Wellington?
Yep. As soon as bowls is finished, we're out.
Yep.
So half of our team are driving down, half our team are flying down.
Okay.
And then we're all, apart from Nathan, I think he's going back to Gisborne with the family.
Fair.
And I think the rest of us are vanning it home all the way home on the Sunday afternoon. So
big afternoon of trekking up State Highway 1.
Yep. Hopefully, if I do my judging right, I should hopefully get half a day Monday morning off. So
Nice.
I'll talk to my boss and see if he can.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty exciting trying this new concept next weekend for the new Welsh Patterson system.
Yeah, we had a chat about it just in one of the other games. It's an exciting concept. I think there's still some fine tuning needs to be done, which is understandable on a new thing. Big change like this.
Exactly.
And like this, I think this one's definitely going to be a big look for it. There's 54 mats going down in a hall.
Massive, eh?
So
Kilburney Stadium's going to be packed.
Yeah. So it's definitely exciting. It's a great bowl there from Kayla. It was a great front nut there. So no, it's definitely going to be exciting at the same time as there's questions to be asked and there's answers to be asked. And it's going to be good. I think there's going to be good insight after this one.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean,
to see where it goes from there. So
the Federation's been prepared to try something new. They they could have just stuck with the same model, but they're giving it a go. So no one knows what it's. This looks a great bowl here.
Yeah, it's a great bowl.
Big drag.
Yeah,
you don't know what it's going to end up being until see what the weekend brings.
Yeah, love it or hate it, what they've decided to do, you can't really criticise too much until you've had a go at it.
Exactly.
And if it's the wrong thing to do, well then they'll go.
So
how can we
eat
fix
humble
it?
pie?
Yep.
And work it out.
Exactly. How can we make it better?
Yep.
So I'm looking forward to it.
Kayla's got a big chance for a 3 here, which could be decisive in a tight match.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to hold up out there, but she's got the
she's
skills.
Played
to
it pretty
do it.
well.
Yeah, she's got the skills to do it.
Yeah, 3 there. That's big.
That's a great bowl. You saw Hunter sort of just come through the gap there, just a little bit too much weight, which you tend to put out there once you want to go a bit wider,
hold it
a little bit. So he was a bit unlucky to flood through there, but no, great bowl from Kayla to get a 3 there to go to 7-5 up after 7. So 5 ends to go in this exciting game. It's still anyone's.
Over in the plate semi-finals, it is 8-5 to Jacob after 7. And I can't quite see the other scoreboard. Dave Mooney is one of the markers. He's perfectly parked in front of it.
He is too. You can see it on screen right now. This is a great
nice
bowl
first
there
bowl.
from Hunter. Front nut there for him. Well, not quite a nut, but inch in it. So.
And Kayla's a bit heavy again, so Hunter wants to try and pile some, probably look to be finding those 2 shots back, putting the first bowl pressure on.
Yep. Looking to land that back yellow would have been ideal, and then anything within that yellow to the kitty.
Just some in that gap there.
Sometimes you can be a bit scared to do it because it gives them something to land on.
Yep,
but you can't rest on your morals. You sort of got to.
You've got to keep attacking the game.
Yep. Because if you leave open draws for Kayla,
she'll swallow them.
Yeah, they won't be open for long. So you've got to take every chance you can.
Of course, Kayla's looking to repeat her older brother's performance of, I think it was 3 years ago in Christchurch he got junior singles potentially.
Yeah, I'm unsure. I should have actually asked him that when he was up here.
Was,
I didn't do that.
Last year was Jordan Keane.
That's right.
So maybe it was 2 years ago.
Because did Matthew Foster beat him in the final?
That was a few years ago. Yeah, last year Jordan Keane beat Nikita in the final.
Yep.
The year before that, it was, I'm pretty sure Nath beat Matt. I think that's what it was. Nath beat. Oh, there's another great bowl.
Great bowl. And brilliant weight control.
Very good. Sent it down the back perfectly.
Yeah, be able to pop that off. And it's actually given Hunter a very hard shot here because it does swing a lot on the wide end, on the long ends here. So he's going to have to chuck it right out. He's chucked it right out.
He might get a good.
Effort.
He got in for the shot.
That's amazing.
A good
effort.
second, if nothing else.
Yeah.
Oh, Carol thinks he's got it.
Mum's picked up the black flipper. So maybe. Might be another.
That's a massive last bowl if he's nailed that.
Another job for Poppy.
Mr. Poppleton.
Kayla's
and he
looking around
comes.
and wave to Poppy saying, please come over and check this out for us. She's like, I don't have measures, and he goes to give the measures. And she's like, no thanks, you can do it. I don't blame her.
Rather than standing around getting cold, make the umpire keep involved in the game.
He hasn't done enough work today yet.
Definitely got to give a shout out to the umpires, especially at junior and secondary school events. They get their work cut out big time, earn their lunch. You can be some of the juniors are a little bit, not saying that this one isn't an easy measure. There can be some that are a little bit indecisive and wanting to get down. Yeah, Hunter did steal it.
Gee, Mum had great eyes.
Yeah, that was pretty tight.
She picked up the black straight away. So,
but no, definitely the umpires earn their keep big time at junior events.
Yep. So one for Hunter there. That makes it
6-7.
6-7 after 8 ends. So 4 ends to go and only one in it. So
that was a really big last bowl with 2. Kayla is sitting pretty with 2 down the back.
I was impressed. It seems to hold out a little bit more on that hand coming down this, going uphill than it was going downhill. Downhill it runs off. So
great first bowl too to just keep piling that pressure back on.
Absolutely brilliant. Brilliant stuff in this game. Yep, just been a move.
And Kayla straight back at it.
That's
huge.
That's a great ball. Because I'm thinking was it the first juniors when they incorporated in the first and second coming, and I think was it Matthew played Nathan in the final, but Matthew was the runner-up in the probably base singles, and he actually bet Nathan. So the runner-up was it?
No. So when Matthew won it, yes, that was right. He was the runner-up for Poverty Bay. He beat Sean Perry, I think it was, in the final. I'm pretty sure it was Matthew took out Jordan Keane in one semi, and from memory it was Sean Perry took out Nathan in the other semi.
It's very helpful having Sean Papau up here because obviously his daughter's been going to these for a few years and he remembers all this. And I'm unfortunately never around them because they're always never in Auckland. So it's very good insight there. Thanks for that, Sean. Just gives people a bit of a past of what some of these players have been doing in the past, and they're still doing it now. So.
I'm not too sure on Hunter Reid's age. I know Kayla's got 1 more year next year.
Yeah.
I don't think Hunter's. This is last year for Hunter. I think he's got at least 1 more year, if not 2.
Yeah.
Rachel, this is her last year.
Yep.
But I'd say I think Sarah's still a little bit younger. Yep. She's probably got another year.
It's a pretty good bowl from Hunter. I don't know if it actually might still be one down.
I'd say one yellow. Yeah.
That middle one I think might be shot A. So. He's a little bit unlucky because the kitty sort of bounced a bit further back and that yellow sort of rocked in for shot, I think. So it was a good bowl, we just got a little bit unlucky on it.
So you've actually, the way it is, it's the 2 zone champions was Kayla and Hunter for Tauranga and Poverty Bay, playing the 2 zone runner-ups being Sarah and Rachel. So one of them's a runner-up's going to make the final again.
Yep.
She got it. Ooh.
Well, has that changed?
Yeah, that might have just given Black the shot, I
Might have
think.
just tipped it. It was absolutely worth a go, and I have no qualms about...
No, if she drilled that, she was on for 3 or 4.
Yeah, absolutely no qualms about having a go at
Yeah,
that,
she
I
did
think.
give it away, so... But, hey, you sacrifice 1 for the good of maybe getting a 3 out of that.
Exactly. So 7 all after 9 now, so... But I don't think there was anyone in this hall that wouldn't have had a go at that.
No, that shot was definitely on. It was smart bowls.
Yep. You know, if she got it full in her bowl stage, it was worth 4. So,
Exactly.
That at that time
late in the game
could be a game winner.
Oh, big time. That could have been a huge swing.
Could have been 5 difference with 3 to go. That's, you know. So that's 2 very good bowls.
Just trying to see if we can find out a score in Sarah versus
the scoreboard.
Rachel's score. We can't quite see the scoreboard.
Just out of our view. So if we can try and get that score, we'll let you guys know straight away. Hopefully it's a tight game like this and we make it exciting.
Over in the plate semis, we've got 12-6 to Jacob after 10, and can't quite see.
Looks like the score from the
8-5 to Elizabeth after 10.
And it looks like our score's about to come through for our other main semi here. Looks like your lovely wife is about to deliver it to us.
Got her on the job down there. She's watching. Still got 1 black here. Kayla just ducking under the head.
Yeah, she would probably be a little bit disappointed on that one. It was a very good weight. So.
Okay, so the other semi-final, it's 6-4 to Sarah after 8. It looks like Sarah just picked that end up too, so probably about to change. Oh, Sarah got 1, so it's 7-4 to Sarah after 9.
And that was a great little bowl from Hunter there, so just tailed around the corner, possibly holding
so 2 black there a favour.
Yep. So now Kayla's got a decision to make whether or not she just tries to get around that, draw it in there, or if she's playing through this yellow on the other hand. There's a little bit of danger that
she could catch that front black and
I
trip
mean,
it in for 3. She wouldn't want to be doing that.
There's a possibility that if she does play this yellow, she may not get the shot because it may just pop kitty to the other black. So
yes.
To actually get the shot, it's probably better to play the other hand, but you know, it's obviously we're not there playing it, so they've got to play it. She's taking good green out there. It might be a little bit too much
wide.
With that weight.
Wants to kick off that one.
Yeah,
no,
just with that little bit over.
Yeah, just held.
Just holds that fraction. So.
Oh, two black
I would
there.
Say that was 2. So. Yeah. So
9-7 after 10.
9-7 after 10 ends. So yeah, 2 black, 2 to Hunter there. So it's coming down to it. So this is. You would almost want to say it's a must score for Kayla.
Exactly. She doesn't want to be 3 or 4 down on the last end.
You drop a 1 here, it's very hard. So it's almost a must score.
See in the farm mat, we've got Sarah's piled on the pressure of their first 2 bowls as well, being 3 up.
Yep, you can see it just on the screen there on the white, on the top of the top right hand side of the screen there, the 2 yellows.
Looks pretty handy from Kayla.
Does. Just going to pull up short. No,
should be enough.
Just ran on quite well, didn't it?
Yeah, should be enough to steal the shot back.
Yeah, being that straight ahead, it just ran on at the end there. So this looks a little bit tight.
It's just going to duck.
Yeah, it's just going to duck away a little bit. So she's got a good chance then front nutting it here and putting the pressure back on Hunter.
It's really good green again. Here it comes in. It's going to be a handy home.
Yep. That hand's starting to turn more. Now,
yep.
It was very, very straight at the start of the day.
Yeah, okay.
So it's actually is swinging a lot more than it has.
Temperature in the room's definitely making the mats play different.
Yep.
And there's a great bowl by Hunter.
That's a cracker bowl, front nut like that.
Leaving it sitting right on it.
Yep. And the other mats, Sarah's got three yellow with
the
3rd black to come up from Rachel there.
She's just coming in short. It's an easy 3.
So she's sitting a very nice 3 on the other mat, Sarah. So that won't be nice to look at for Rachel for her last bowl.
So Kayla will just be looking to come up and touch the back of the shot bowl, send the kitty back to her bowl.
Yep, absolutely.
She's pretty close too.
Great weight.
And she's done it. Nice little follow through there, maybe stolen second shot too. It was a great result.
Like that weight control is phenomenal for such young players. That's brilliant.
Hunter quickly into his work.
He definitely wanted to be coming this down. Was he up? Is he up?
Maybe, is it even? Yeah, maybe second shot.
Yeah.
Can Kayla get the two back though to make it all square last end? If not, a little bit of a feather on her yellow for third.
Yeah, from looking over the screen that we have here, it looks like it might just be 1-0. So if she gets two here, then that's not so bad for Hunter. I mean, it'll be all squares, but we'll all have last ball.
Yeah, which could be a crucial factor in a final, semi-final. Sorry. There's a great bowl by Kayla. There's definitely two.
Yeah, that was two great bowls to play a weighted shot and pop it back and then get down and pretty much do a bowl like that. That's brilliant. So it looked like two, but we'll just get that confirmed.
I noticed in the far mat, Sarah put her last bowl off the side. So she was probably just looking to sneak around the back and sit in a comfortable position, but...
So we're just confirming the score on this map, but we believe it was two, so it should be 9.
Yep. All square last end.
9 all last end. How exciting is this?
Not a bad opener too.
And a nice short end to finish.
Yep.
So
Hunter having that last bowl, though, I think is going to be a crucial game.
Yep.
Here's a good reply too.
It is. It's almost, that's very good. I would say Kayla will play the same. Yep, same hand again she just played. She'll look at landing that or getting onto the kitty. Just taking it back towards her bowl. Just overplayed it a little bit. No, it still sits all right.
Two plate semi-finals look like they're done, but I don't know what happened. End up happening either, and then we'll see if the results come through and we'll let you know.
Yeah.
Oh, Rachel killed it. Oh, that saved her one shot. That could be Sarah. Oh, were they winning? Be 4 up last end potentially in that game.
Were they 1 in behind? I thought they were.
They might have been 1 in behind.
So there might be another one after.
Yeah.
This one. So here's a big bowl for Hunter here. I mean, if he can get onto the right hand side of that kitty and jam it into those blacks, it's going to be sitting really quite nice.
Just touch wide, overcooked in weight.
Yeah. It was either It change one or the other, just either pull that weight in, drop that weight off or pull that green in. I think he probably didn't need quite that much weight, but playing that weight gave him options. It made it bounce around a little bit. But this is actually a really hard shot for Kayla because she can't leave it like that. But it'll be very easy for her to jam it and pop it in.
Exactly,
So
exactly. Do you even want to touch the head?
I actually think she's picked the right side, maybe try and come underneath
and take it away.
Try and take it away because there's less chance of jamming it in on the narrower hand.
She's narrow.
She is narrow. She may
doesn't want to leave a target. Yeah.
It's probably wide enough that
just
it's not
that
too
it's
much
out
of
of
a
the head.
target. So,
yep.
But if I was probably Hunter, I'd probably almost be looking for the same speed that you just played.
Yes.
And just adjust the line.
He's got
with that
exactly.
weight, you've got options.
He's got to change something.
So once this bowl's played, I'll give you an update on the winners of the other game because they have come through.
It's pretty handy too. He's going to do something.
Oh, he's going to get unlucky. His bowl just sat out.
I think it'll be one yellow.
I think it'll be one yellow. I think that will be a win for Kayla, but I'm not sure. We'll wait to see. Looked like the black sat out, but you never know.
Oh, well.
Oh, there you go, Poppy.
I think the first facial expressions I saw, Hunter didn't look confident, but it could be just a nervous one as well, not knowing what's happening.
So on the plate final, while we're waiting for this semi-final, Jacob Warrington won that game, won his game.
He was comfortably up early on.
And Elizabeth van der Broeke won her game. So that'll be that'll be a Thames Valley versus Hutt Valley in the final on the plate. So
this is how good's this? So this semi-final, 9-all last end, and you've got an umpire's measure to see who goes to the final.
Absolutely brilliant.
Poppy's really working those measures.
To be fair, you couldn't ask for a really better umpire. He does a lot of umpiring in Auckland. He's so steady and he's such a good umpire.
Yellow.
Wow. Come down to umpire's measure. That's amazing.
That's huge.
So well done to both players, really. I mean,
very much so.
You can't criticise anyone the way they played in that game. That was such a great game. To come down to the last bowl of an umpire's measure, you can't ask for much more than that. So we'll just...
I saw Rachel picked up 2 there, I think it was.
Yeah.
So she will be probably 2 down last end.
So what we'll do is are we able just to move the camera up a little bit so we can see that? We might be able to get the centre camera just so we can see the last end of that game. We'll just talk to the producer and see if we can do something about that, just so you can see that last end before we sign off for this round.
So just confirming that was Hunter that got that measure, I think. Oh, maybe it wasn't. I just saw Kayla's reaction, the way she walked over there, and I didn't think she looked very happy, but maybe I'm wrong, because I thought it looked like Poppy indicated it was yellow that won it.
Kayla was yellow.
Yeah. I just thought the way she went over there, but because he did point to yellow, didn't he?
I thought he did.
Yeah, so no, maybe it must have been 10-9, surely.
Kayla.
Yeah.
Kayla.
Okay,
Yep.
so it must have been just...
Yep, so Kayla did win 10-9.
It was relief.
It's just
looking, maybe.
Yeah, just popped up on Google spreadsheet, So that's good. We've got the wider camera view there from the centre camera now, or the outside camera, so it's from a distance, but we can still see that hen down there. So we'll talk you through that one, and then we'll sign off for a quick break before the finals come up. So we're just going to have to move the mat. I think Poppy's just working on moving the mat down here because everyone's...
There's a good bowl by Sarah, dragging it down.
Yeah,
we think that she's 2 up last end, and she just played a great bowl to... pull the pressure on Rachel.
So they're going to move this TV mat because Sarah hasn't played on it and Kayla just played on it.
Great bowl, Rachel.
We are going to move it, but Rachel just played a cracker there, so you can see that now.
So Rachel's 3 down last end.
So 3 the difference. So we need 3 black will need to be scored to make it a force an extra end. So it's going to be tricky.
It's going to be pretty tough there, the way Rachel's got her bowls scattered a little bit, and
Sarah's going pretty
Sarah's
well.
matching them.
So that's all she had to do was cover all her bowls. So.
Rachel playing her last bowl. Can she keep herself in the last chance? Don't know that she's got anything to do there. Well, she's got 2.
Yeah, looks like she rolled in for 2, so makes the score look nicer, possibly, but I don't think it's enough. No.
That's it.
Sarah's shaking hands.
Says I don't need to play last bowl, thank you. I'll take the win and move to the final.
So we will sign off. Thank you very much, Sean,
Thank you, Paul,
for joining me in that one. I don't know if we'll have someone else for the next one, or I might call on yourself again. If you're happy.
Definitely, man. I won't be going anywhere for the next few hours.
Okay.
Definitely be watching this final.
Well, how about we call it now? I'll have Sean here with me for the final as well.
Sounds good, mate.
Because you've done a great job, and I don't have to talk so much when you're here, so that's great. So we will sign off for a quick break, and we will be back very, very shortly. Thanks,
no
guys.
Worries. Cheers, guys.
Yeah.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
Not for the faint-hearted.
You were here on all fronts.
Or the haka nati. And the Nutty Haka.
Atakaya! I te whakarongo kōrua?
Ka pakaru I tēnei pātene.
Hakapedia, paraere ki whakaata Māori.
Okay, guys, twice to sell. We've got half to sell. Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do and we're going to go all in.
And there was us.
So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
welcome back, crew. We got the grand final.
So we were tricked a little bit. It was Hunter Reid that progressed through.
It was. So the spreadsheet was actually put up incorrect because I went onto the spreadsheet and it did say Kayla. So
we may just have to end up getting that changed. It's Hunter Reid versus Sarah Adlam in all Tauranga final.
Yep.
I was right by when I saw Kayla's facial expressions that she looked gutted.
Yeah. So we'll just get that changed up on the screen before it pops up. But yeah, no, it was definitely. I checked the spreadsheet. I thought it said Kayla was the winner, so never mind. That was.
Yeah, so we've got an all Tauranga final. We slightly weren't being caught off guard here a little bit.
Yeah. So that was a great second shot there by Hunter. And we've got our New Zealand president of Michael Lawson, who is marking this game. So it's very nice to have Michael Lawson up all the way up from Ashburton. His daughter was playing today, which is probably a fairly good reason that he was up here. But it's always
of course
nice
you want to be. No doubt he's on president duties, but he's also on dad duties, so it's pretty exciting for him.
Very, very nice to have him up here and doing this final marking session for the final. So it's real good to have. He's a current New Zealand player in the New Zealand team too. He played I should know this because I was there. He played the 2 in the men's triples and 3 in the mixed fours.
So Ballarat last year.
Ballarat won both his medals. So,
fantastic. Plus, obviously recently played in the South Island team.
Yes, correct. Yep. I had the pleasure of pipping him at the post. He was in the fours against us, so I was 3 against him. So
bugger, eh?
I wasn't unhappy to get through that game because
steal that medal.
We were playing 2 guys from Ashburton, so it was him and
on their home floor as well.
So it was nice that me and Sean, who was a commentator earlier, Sean Blackburn, was able to be a part of the team to obviously tip them in the end there. It was a 3 very tough little games, so it was good fun. So and he was also runner-up in last weekend's mixed pairs.
He was too, that's right.
So he's
got the silver medal to who took it was Kerry and Daniel, wasn't it?
French,
yep,
Kerry
right.
to Tamaki. So not only is he our president, he is also a very established bowler himself.
Yeah,
he's won national titles, and he's done everything in bowls. So it's good to have him up here.
Great last bowl by Sarah to steal the shot there.
Absolutely was. So I feel this is going to be a great game.
Yep.
So
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, the viewers at home, but I'm pretty sure Tauranga never won the junior title. So looking for a first one. There's, of course, they have Anthony out of that centre, but he didn't quite manage to ever get over the line, and possibly runner-up twice, I think, when he was a junior a few years back. He was probably a very established junior at that time.
Gee, I picked the right commentator. You have field of knowledge. It's great.
Of course, he was in the same era of Aidan Zitterstein and Matthew was playing out of Taupo at the time. He's a Waikato boy now.
Matthew Farquhar.
That's it. Yep.
I actually thought Matthew and Alex might have popped down today. They both live in Auckland, but they may not be in Auckland this weekend.
Exactly.
So I thought they might have both popped down at some stage, but we haven't seen them today.
So Alex won Waikato champion singles a few nights ago.
Yep. Got his gold star, I believe.
Yeah.
Current North Island player as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So all these young ones that have come through the juniors are now playing for the North Island, and I would say at some stage in their career will be playing for New Zealand.
It seems inevitable, doesn't it?
Like the likes of Alex Reid, Matthew Farquhar, Nathan Trowell, Matthew Foster, all these guys that have come through.
Pretty strong. It's certainly there's that stigma of it's an old man's game or an old person's game. It's been blown out of the window.
And the North Island is quite fortunate to have so many young ones in the North Island.
Exactly.
The South Island aren't quite so fortunate to have so many down there, but for some reason it's going great guns in Auckland, like especially with Tauranga and Poverty Bay and the North Island, which is that was a great bowl there.
That was a huge bowl by Hunter.
Yeah, he trailed it quite close to the yellow, but it's better for him to do it than it was for Sarah to do it. So
I think it's pretty sure it's only the one. It looks like it'll be touching.
Yep.
I think Sarah's second bowl, I think it would be the second shot.
I like how she takes time. She's about the
She's not rushing.
Only one that I've seen that really takes time to decide what
Analyse
to play.
shots.
Yeah, and I really like that. And she knows it's a crucial game, and it's obviously it's the final, and she's not rushing, which is really good.
Sarah's the second one of her family to come to make an appearance at New Zealand Juniors. There's, I think, so she had an older brother, Matthew. Pretty sure he made juniors. He wasn't just a secondary school player. Could be wrong. Also, he's just aged out this year, but another very good Tauranga junior.
So she gave that a decent go. Just that straight hand, I think, just caught her out. It's only the second end on this mat, so she probably wouldn't have actually known how straight that hand was with that weight. So
this mat did get changed out after that semi-final last time. So.
Yeah, so I can't actually tell you how it's doing now. I had about six in a row. I could tell you exactly what it was doing, but it still does look a little bit straighter on this hand. So that one still didn't swing so much. So
it was just the one. So it'll be 1-1 after 2.
Yep. So it's keeping it nice and friendly. Once again, while we're in a short little recess there, just remember the sponsors down the left-hand corner there. They're the ones that make this happen, so if you can...
Very much thank them.
You're probably getting sick of me saying it, but if you can look after the sponsors that look after this, that'll make this be able to happen in the future. So without those sponsors, we're dead in the water. So make sure when you see them coming up there, you support them as much as you can.
That was a great last bowl in the plate final by Elizabeth. Dragged the yellow for a 2.
Yep. This is running in quite nice.
Great bowl by Matthew.
That's very good.
Sorry, Hunter.
That's very good.
Hunter's looking to back up his recent victory in Tauranga of the North Island secondary schools. Won that.
Just the weight probably held that out. The green was
decent. It was quite sharp, just that bit heavy.
It came back right past where the kitty would have been. So this one here is just a side nut. That's all. That's all it is.
Yeah,
just a side
just
nut.
nice and easy, casual as.
For some reason, I thought it was pulling up short, but no. What do I know? It's an absolute side nut.
Sarah's looking to be the first female to take the junior title since Terry Blackburn, or would have been Terry Anderson back then, from North Wellington days. 09, I'm going to say.
That's a very good shot.
That was. She's popped it beautifully, probably stolen shot even.
Giving her a chance to do something with her last bowl, which is always important.
So obviously Terry, another accomplished former junior player. Her son Lockie was here playing today, or hers and Sean's son, I should say. Terry currently in Australia, ready for World Outdoor Bowls champs duties.
After playing for New Zealand Indoor Bowls last year in Ballarat,
yeah.
So multiple New Zealand representatives. So
there's a great bowl.
That's terrific. To pop it out the way she did that last bowl, and then
just nailed the draw on her last.
That was beautiful.
Is he on for 2 there? Yep, 2 there. 3-1.
That was incredible. That was a great last 2 bowls. And it comes back to that third bowl again, how crucial that third bowl
The decisive third bowl. Big swing.
Yeah.
Trying to see if I can get an update from the plate final. Of course, both of Jacob is the nephew of the recent New Zealand Mixed Fours. Jacob won the 1 to 5 year pairs last weekend with Presley Williams from Upper Hutt. Also a nephew of, there was Sarah Meyer and Anne-Marie Redmond. So it's 5-3 to Jacob after 4 ends.
I can see that.
Now we can see it.
The camera's
conveniently. Yeah.
So
yeah, he's got a fairly decent family bloodline they've got there going.
couple sort of scratchy openers there
Yeah.
from Sarah. I think she'll be looking at
Tightening this up one on her third bowl.
Knuckle down this important third bowl. Once again going downhill, so
Yep.
you know, probably just caught her out maybe a little bit.
So early on in the game.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, just corrected her weight, slightly overcorrected, but it'll be enough for the shot. A really good green though.
Yeah, absolutely. This is tracking well.
She snuck around. Yeah, that's a great bowl. Nice little touch.
Yep. And sat down, so makes it harder for the ball to leave the head by sitting down like that. So if you play that sort of resting weight, it's not going to pop out so easy. So you probably see you just getting down and trying to draw this, because it's not going out quick. So
I don't think she's quite got the weight to get there.
Just the weight that time. Well, if that went over again, that would have
been
second shot.
Yeah, different.
So he'll be looking at trying to draw for the third shot here. Bonus bowls. This is when they count.
See, no, I think he's left it, has he?
Just pulled
Didn't
it up
quite want
short.
it. Is it one or two?
I think it's two.
There's two. All square again after four.
That's what. Yeah, just those bonus bowls can be so important. You know,
especially in the final. That's where you want to chase them.
Yeah, I mean, if you come to the last end and it's all squares, you could have been one up.
Ruin
So-
those last bowls.
Yeah. So, but no, you're not putting too much pressure on them. You know, it's everyone misses bonus bowls, but yeah, it's just they're very important at times. So. Yeah, great open here from two. Very good place to be.
5-4 to Jacob currently in the plate final.
Yep. So yeah, so that's a nice little tight game over there too. So we've got a couple of good tight tussles at the moment. They are one head in front of this head. This game.
Yes.
So they
Yep.
played
Playing
five.
slightly quicker.
Yep. This one has had a. We don't know umpire yet, have we?
Yeah. No, we haven't had an umpire. That was the semi-final. Just a bit more walking and.
Yeah, a little bit more looking. So Sarah's had a look
Oh,
at the head a
great
couple of
goal.
times. Yeah, she's taken her time, which is absolutely no problem with that.
No, exactly. There's no time limit, so you take all the time you want to really analyse your shots.
Yep.
I mean, shoot, you're playing for a national title here, so of course you want to.
And she's a push bowler.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know,
Exactly.
You don't see that a lot.
Yeah.
Don't see a lot of push bowling. There's some absolute.
Couple out of Golden Bay there.
There's a fantastic push bowlers around. You just don't see a lot of them anymore. So it's good to see that.
I know where she's picked that up from, because I think she's the only one out of the Tauranga Centre that does it.
would
On the
think so.
junior group, anyway.
Yeah. Maybe she's been watching Jeff Coey.
Yeah, true.
Jeff Coey's another very good push bowler.
It was good. Jeff was here early and marking quite a few games. I'm not sure if he's still in the hall, but good to see him up here supporting the juniors.
Yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it?
Made the trek up. I don't know that if he had any other reason other than just come and support his club mates or centre mates. That's really good. Ooh, we didn't want to get a touch on that yellow there. That could have got bad.
He was just looking for that push shot on the just to try and land the inside edge of that and run right in there for shot. So, which is almost the shot that Sarah can play.
I think that would be the very smart shot to play.
Playing the other hand's only going to get bad.
No, that's not going to work. You would play probably that same bowl.
We are trying to talk quiet so we don't actually tell her what shots to play, because we are quite close to that mat. So if you can't quite hear us when they're up at that end, that's why. So don't crucify us for being quiet when they're up there. At the other end's not so bad, they're a bit further away, but we just don't want to be telling them what shots to play. So I think we might get a frown from Michael Wilson if we.
She's pretty
did that
close
wrong.
too. Wanted that feather there, didn't quite happen though.
That was extremely unlucky. She played that
really good weight,
pretty much perfect, and just didn't get a result out of it. So
2 shots there, 5-3.
So it just jumps away a little bit to a 5-3 lead. Hunter does after 5. And it looks like the other mat over there is 5 all after 6. By the looks of the screen.
Oh,
there.
perfect.
So that was a great view there from the producer's camera there. So yep, 5 all after 6. So
both of those centres represented in the plate final have previously won the plate. I know Jordan Keane at least won the plate one year, and Matthew for Hutt Valley, and Matthew Lansdale won it for Thames Valley about 2 or 3 years before that. So it's not a new home, but new for either one of those two players.
It's great to have all these new winners this weekend.
Very much so. I think all...
that was aggressive. That worked. front, and ended up with a front nut out of that.
That's beautiful.
Real good.
I think all four of... Kobe, who was Kayla, Rachel? No, I'm pretty sure none of the four medalists that are going to be today have got a national junior medal before, so we're going to have 4 first-time medalists.
That's great, isn't it?
Very good to see this shed around. Keeps better exposure to the game.
Yep, so if that pulls up, that's going to be in a pretty good place.
Yeah, that's come to a really good home.
It's definitely handy. I don't know how close that black is to the kitty. I don't know if it's quite touching, but it's... we'll see in a minute.
Yeah, it's about to move.
Well, it wasn't quite touching.
It wasn't touching.
He did get
that. Landed that perfectly.
He got the absolute edge of it, which was real handy for him. But no, that's a brilliant place to finish.
Sarah's got to really make a move with her third bowl here, otherwise Hunter's starting to tighten the screws a bit.
Yep. Here comes the crucial third bowl. Oh, just perfect green. Green was really good. So it looks like Jacob on the other mat's got at least a 1.
Yep.
And they're waiting for an umpire to come in and check it out. From here, it almost looks like a 2. 2 black on the other hand.
Yeah, I favour 2.
So, but yeah, we'll see what that comes up with. But we'll concentrate on Sarah's last bowl here.
It's going to be a big bowl. Oh, she's pretty close too.
It's real close.
Oh, just ducked out.
Absolutely unlucky. If she clipped that kitty, she would have.
A little bit of a kiss.
She
poked it through for 1.
May have got 1 out of it. So
probably 2 black there. So
I'll say 2. Yeah.
Makes it 7-3, played 6.
Halfway through, and he's got a 4-point lead at the moment. But anything's possible to change the next 6 ends.
Slightly good weight, slight narrow green.
Yep. So I don't know what happened there. Actually, I wasn't watching. But
no, I missed the umpire's measure as to what happened. We'll wait for little Freddie from Nelson to do the scoreboard for us.
No doubt he'll give us a hand there. Yep, 6-5, so 1 black.
6-5.
6-5, 7 played on the other map there. So
Jacob's got the 1-shot lead.
Yep. This is looking good. It's going to come in nice, really good spot.
Very good second bowl. First bowl's handy enough, but even better second bowl from Hunter.
It's quite funny, you almost cheat, because you can see the head there.
Yeah.
It finishes on the head just before the camera.
Yep.
So we can almost call
it live and then watch the replay.
Yeah, call it ahead of time and look real good.
Must admit, as when I was marking down the back of the hall this morning and Georgia was on the mat here. It was that first TV game in there. I was busy trying to look over. It was hard to see what was going down the far end of the hall, so you just sort of cheated, turn on the YouTube channel and watch, check scoreboards every so often. So it was very great asset to have to our NZIB Juniors.
Yeah, absolutely. That was another very good bowl. It just hides that kitty a little bit for Sarah, so looks like she's going to change her hands. Maybe try
come down the split.
Fall through that last bowl. Try and roll the kitty back or get a chunk off that outside black. She just needs some movement of some sort. It's not bad.
She's giving herself a chance for the last.
Yeah, she's still in a little bit of trouble, like points wise, but she's got an option now. So
she probably could have afforded to be a bit heavier then, just to be more decisive with it.
And with Hunter coming down the narrow hand, it's going to be hard to
hold. He doesn't want to push that jack.
That's unlucky.
That got a bit ugly for him.
It was going to be very hard with that to get down that hand underneath that yellow. So
Sarah's got a chance for a big drag here and steal 3 out of this.
Yeah,
this could be crucial.
She's probably going to move it 6 inches, maybe around the corner.
Yeah, just tuck it around the back.
Nice big green.
Big green.
Very good green.
She's in the target zone too.
She's working on this real well.
That's a great bowl.
That's a great shot too. think it's only 2.
Yeah, I don't think she would have got enough movement for 3, but 2's right back in the match.
And that'll hurt Hunter because he was sitting quite pretty there until
that last bowl just sliced the jack back a little bit.
So he'll feel that a little bit. But it was good. It was good 2 there to cut the gap. So it's now 7-5 after 7 ends to Hunter. So that was a very good little 2 to get there for Sarah. So
Jacobs won the last end over there again, so it's 7-5 also, but after 8 ends.
8 ends there, yep. Yep, see the scoreboard on the thing. Oh, just both of them a little bit under the screen on that one. Just sort of ran away from them. But, saw they'll adjust it for the next bowls.
Just need that slightly bigger green up there. No, I think she's got it narrow again.
Just that longer killie.
Yeah,
just that more
it's catching
green.
them out.
Yep.
Last few times going up that way, they have been a bit shorter.
Yep. So Hunter's like bugger that white hand.
Yep.
I'm going.
I'm going changing hands.
Yep. I'm going
Let's
to
nail the jack.
Yep. Going to get
He's pretty much on it too.
Yeah, it's a great effort. Definitely shows you good knowledge in his head to say, hey,
exactly.
Look, it's
this
hard
isn't working. Let's change it up.
It's hard out there. Let's switch it over and jump on the other one.
Saw a great bowl in the other mat by Elizabeth and dragged the jack back for 2 yellow.
Oh, Sarah just pushed that one a little bit extra.
Cooked it, yeah.
She did the what we call sort of the ultimate sin. She took more green but more weight.
Yep. Knew she had to push it out wider, and it just crucified herself a bit.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you do have to give it that little bit extra, but so this is going to be a big bowl here. She's probably 2 down at the moment with a bowl to come, so she really needs to get something within it. Another great bowl on the other mat there to drag it round again.
Jacob had set the jack, and Elizabeth just threw it straight back. Here we
dives,
go from Sarah.
That dives. That's a great bowl. She may
don't
not
know
have
if it's shot, but I think it's one black still.
He's got a good chance of trailing us back for 2 or 3.
Right, and Jacob's just nailed the jack on his last bowl, but Elizabeth one to come. Oh, here we go from Hunter.
Oh, he just surpassed. I would say probably one black at this stage.
I favour the black.
But we'll just check that.
Elizabeth, that's a great series of bowls in that plate final. They went touch for touch.
That was incredible. That was brilliant.
It was 4 bowls in a row for the shot.
So Hunter did get one black out of that, so that makes the score 8-5. We played 8 ends on this mat here.
I think it'll be 7-6 in the other final.
Yes, yep, and that should be after 9, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, they were always at one end ahead of us this game.
Yep.
Great opening bowl. Oh, just left it off.
Yeah, just pulled up.
Just short. Hunter's trying to stay relaxed. I bet his heart's racing a million miles an hour, but he's trying to be casual.
Yep. This is a great bowl.
Yeah, that's a really good
just
position.
Tucked around behind and give her an opportunity.
No, Reed changing his shot. Going back to the white hand.
Oh, now the mat just Elizabeth just nutted.
Yeah.
Nutted.
Jack's going back further and further.
Yeah, don't be scared.
Deep
of that
in the
one.
box.
Well, that's an interesting bowl, because that's going to change Sarah's ideas on. She can't just draw to it now.
Yeah, she's definitely thinking about it.
As you can see, she's just taking a little bit of time to think, okay, how am I going to get there now because he's blocked me in? But I would say she would still probably play that hand looking maybe, oh no.
Change it up.
Call me a liar, she's playing the other hand. I thought maybe she might just play the same hand just between the blacks and just maybe get a slide, but she's confident on the other hand, so she's going to do my shot on that hand instead.
Oh, slit inside out. Oh,
that's what I thought.
Easy.
That's what I thought she might have done the other hand. So what do I know? I'm sitting up here and bloody looking at a TV, and she's out there playing. So
she's like, oh, this is casual ass.
Brilliant shot.
We'll do this.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant.
Looking pretty close. Oh, Hunter, great reply.
And almost
shut it off almost.
Yeah, almost sitting there with almost a front nut. She's got a hard shot here to try and draw this. Second shot's probably actually, even though you're 3 behind with 4 to go, second shot's probably not a bad option in the set now. But there's no reason why she can't get around that.
No, they're still good, almost a foot behind the jack in the back of the mat.
Yep.
So you need to just come in there and either sit the black off or steal jack.
Yeah, and it is on the roll too. It's not sitting flat, so
exactly.
you can actually get it and roll around it.
It's swinging on that handle though. Here's a great second bowl by look at that.
That might make it.
That's just changed it big time. What a great bowl by Hunter.
So she has got the opportunity. She plays that front one. It might actually
squeeze the jack back this way.
Might come this way towards the middle of the square now. So there is an option, and Hunter will feel absolutely pretty gutted if it turned up that way, because his bowl was phenomenal, but unfortunately has given her a chance.
He has, yeah. He played the perfect bowl, but just too perfect.
Yeah. So
if she can get onto that clean, she could just easily squeeze it back up.
But then again, if Hunter could draw it like that, she could. Sarah could draw it
exactly.
Like that. So
she can draw straight round on the swinging hand and draw it off herself.
He had to do something. So I would be looking probably a little bit over. Oh, she's playing back.
Okay.
Maybe she's looking for the middle yellow. Maybe
push it onto them.
So the outside yellow. To try and maybe chip one out and sit for a second shot. She's playing with weight.
She's in the target area.
Pretty close. Ooh, just needed an inside slide off that.
Two black. So he's got a Hunter jumped out to a 10-5 lead now.
Yeah, so three ins to go, so it's still only 5 down, 3 to go, so there's still a chance for both of them. But you're almost getting to that must-win.
Exactly. Sarah can't afford to drop this next end.
No, I mean five up with 3 to go, so it's definitely a must win.
Changing it right up here.
Yep, going dead short. She's nailed it too.
Yeah, she knew what she was up to by dragging the jack.
Asked for a short end and nails it, so how good. So the far mat there, you can see the score's 9-6 to black.
Which is Jacob.
And yellow's just bowled an absolute ripper to sit for 2 shots. And there's another end after this one, so if...
Jacob's about to have his last bowl. It's 2 yellow sitting right on the jack, but he does have a black bowl back in the box, which could come to his advantage.
Oh, Sarah just search for that kitty then.
She was definitely playing a reaching weight.
Very good place to be though if she wants to carry on doing that. All right, so Elizabeth is actually sitting for 2 on the other mat, which will be a big. If she could.
Is there a chance of pushing that black through for 4? She hasn't got the weight to do that anyway.
Could be risky, but draw for 3. Ooh, so there'll be one the difference last end on the other mat. I think
that's what it'll be. Yeah, looks like 2.
Jacob will be 1 up last end, I'd say. And this is a big bowl here from Sarah. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just held out with that weight. That was all. So
she needs to try and do something with their last bowl though, because Matthew's starting to command this end.
Yeah. So that's just he just got that little tickle. That was nice. Nice little tickle there.
So yes, just confirming it is Jacob 1 up last end in its late final.
Yep. There's some great bowls. Both mats been played. Some a couple of exceptional ends on the other mat. Hey?
Big time. They've gone blow for blow.
Yeah.
Just had a camera shot, which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah. Playing with the plate final, playing the same time as the open final. What can Sarah do here? She's down 4 on the head.
She's playing weight.
Oh, great. Oh, killed it.
If that stays. Oh, if that stays, that was worth 2. That would have been an incredible way to get out of that. So unfortunately, by killing it, that puts her
12-5 down, 2 to play.
Yeah, 7 down.
Better than dropping 4, but still wasn't ideal.
So mathematically, she's still in it with a chance, but it's
pretty tight.
Very hard.
Needs a 3 on both 4s or a 3 and a 4 to play an extra end.
Yep. So it's not over yet, but it's getting in that direction. So it's definitely a must win.
Yeah, Hunter will be looking to just really strangle it home with this end.
And that other mat, the kitty, it's never stayed in the centre of the mat. I'm sure it hasn't. It's been pushed around all over the place. As you can see
far
in the
back corner of the mat.
Yep, you can see in the camera view there. It's right out the back there.
I don't know who sliced it over there, but it's definitely all over the show. Jacob probably did enough for shot there.
Yeah.
It's close. Maybe it's yellow actually.
Could be still yellow. That's not a bad shot. That's a couple of inches short of the kitty, but it just sort of closes it off. It just hides it a little bit.
Exactly.
When you got to score a big number, you don't really want to be not being able to see kitty. This is very good. If she can just tuck it around the
great bowl.
That's a very good bowl. Just opened it up, a chance to roll that black out again.
We'll just see what happens in that far game as Jacob just needs to lift that. That'll
And
do
he's
it.
done it. So Jacob won.
Jacob Warrington wins the plate final by 2 points. Oh, and there's a great bowl by Hunter.
Great bowl for Hunter there. That's made it very hard to score 3 or 4 in this end.
Certainly thrown out in green.
Yeah.
On the narrower hand too.
Came back a lot further than I thought.
It did come back, it definitely did, but it's yeah, it's not looking nice there to try and find a number.
Yeah. So big smile on Jacob's face there, coming down and giving his mum a hug.
Yeah, that's Mum, Melissa.
Yep, giving his mum a hug, a big smile on his face. I mean, it's the plate, so it's not the main event, but hey, it's a win.
Exactly. Still doesn't go home empty-handed.
Exactly.
You've got to be stoked with that.
I mean, if your day hasn't gone well in the morning, and you come out and you win in the afternoon, you can't. You can't do better than that. So. Big ups to him. He's had a couple of big weekends at bowls. So
yeah, really good, eh? I mean, after years of being runner-up to Jordan Keane in the Hutt Valley, he's it's pretty cool for him to step into the spotlight on his own.
Absolutely. And great to see Elizabeth right up there too. I haven't seen a lot of the sisters.
No, I've only I know they were at junior singles last year, but apart from that, I don't really know too much about them.
So no, it's very good to see them. It's very good to see them there. So.
Close.
No, very unlucky.
One black.
So that'd be one black.
Shake hands. Sarah's conceded.
That's it. She's
That's
conceded.
her day done.
So she won't play the last end because the score is 13-5. So that's game over.
Congratulations, Hunter Reid. He's on the moment of domination with, like I say, he recently won the North Island Secondary Schools in Tauranga, and now he's on junior singles. He's having a great year.
So well done for Tauranga themselves to be first and second, and special well done to Hunter Reid and Sarah for making the final.
Absolutely.
It's a big day all day, and I'm sure they'll be stoked to be on TV, and they'll get heaps of congratulations for the rest of the day. So.
Oh, very much so. Also, I suppose, thank you to Auckland Bowls for hosting us here today. It's a pretty cool event to be part of. This is last time for us as a family for juniors after years of coming to these events, but no, it's a really cool event, and everyone should get behind it.
Yeah, I think it's just been a great event. I think Auckland are pleased to actually run it, get it away from, not so much away from Wellington, but just to a different place. And,
exactly.
I've heard horrid things about that floor. I don't actually know how good that floor is. I mean, our floor's not wonderful. It's not the best floor in the world, but it's just something different for them to play somewhere else.
Exactly. It is very much so. It is real cool. I believe years ago, I didn't, before our time anyway, that it did used to change around each year, the junior singles location. I think it was New Zealand Secondary Schools that made that stop, and it became Wellington every year. But it is cool to put it on the road and put a different venue for the kids to travel to.
So I don't think we're staying live for the presentations, but we will wrap it up now. And I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think we will be. But thank you for joining us for the day. Thank you for putting up with me for the day. I will not be back here tomorrow. I will definitely not be here tomorrow. I have to work. My boss is not very nice. Makes me work too much. So I definitely won't be here. Thank you very much again, Sean.
Thank you, Paul.
For having
thank you to all our listeners.
All that junior knowledge. It's brilliant to know that. I would have had no idea on half of the knowledge you have. So that was brilliant. I picked the right person for the last 2 games. So thank you very much for that. And we will sign off, and we will catch you all somewhere in the very near future.
Sounds good.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys.
muted now.
No, we're live on the spot. I'll just ask everyone, we'll just get on with the business end of it. Just before we get into that, we'll just ask a round of applause for the umpire today, Simon. Thank you very much for giving up your day. Obviously, Georgia, for doing the results and what have you. Very good. But thank you to all the parents, all the volunteers that come along and did all the marking. Appreciate it quite a lot. I'll pass it on to Rodney, and he's going to announce the winners, starting with the plate event first.
Thanks, Michael. And for the plate, the winner was Jacob Warrington from Hutt Valley. So. Then we'll go on to the main event, the third equals. First up, we'll have Kayla Trowell from Poverty Bay, East Coast. Rachel Rickard from Poverty Bay, East Coast. Runner-up was Sarah Adlam from Tauranga. And the winner was Hunter Reid from Tauranga. I'll take your photo, please.
Yeah, thanks for everyone coming today. Thank you, Sarah, for the good final. Thanks for all the helpers. Thank you, Simon, for umpiring, and just thank you all the markers and everyone that came today. Yeah, it was a good day. Thank you. And thank you, Alison and Roger, for coaching me. And thank you, Joe, for supporting me. She said she would give me $10.
Thank you, everyone. And for those playing in the secondary schools tomorrow, good luck.